Hello, future VOD listeners. Welcome back to another stream. I just realized I probably should have had the timer set up before we started, but anyway. Welcome back to another Gyakuten live stream. Yes, I actually figured out stuff the last day so we can actually move on with the story. And at least for now, we don't have to spam stuff because I can't, like, put two and two together. But anyway, if you like the sound of that, make sure you sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the stream. As I just explained real quick, actually, what Gyakuten Live is, because obviously if you're tuning into this for the first time, or you're just watching this VOD off the rip, you're just like, what even is a Gyakuten Live? It is basically Ace Attorney, but like with Love Live characters, to put it simply. And there you go, that's your explanation. And hey, Ada, how are you keeping? Hope you're keeping well. And hey, Mike. More Joe reading forever. Yeah, we won't stop until we're done the game. To be fair though, ow, my head. Mike, you can't be doing that, like. I'm playing Date Everything, so I'm okay. Oh yeah, I've heard of that game, yeah. I know chat wants me to play that at some point as well. And hey, Palm, welcome in, how are you keeping? An insane, slightly murderous pomegranate says hello. And of course I say hello back to you too, sir. On Bus BRB, yeah, no, that's all good. Oh, and just before I forget as well to mention, so for the stream, I was meant to owe you guys some redeems from like streams ago. So what time are we at now? Okay, we're almost at like the 2-minute mark. So I want to just wait until it's 2 minutes, then I'll click the timer for 58 minutes. Then I have to swap the model. That's why I'm randomly wearing the default model today. So, yeah. Like, any model I wear right now does not count towards the models that I still have to wear. It's like an entirely separate thing. There we go. We started to 58 minutes. What was I going to say as well? I also owe 15 sit-ups as well. So let me just rub that out. And then I'll do those sit-ups real quick. And then, once I do these, we can get started. Or maybe more, I don't know, because I hear a redeem. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ram the cunt!
7,
Ram him! Do it!
8,
No balls!
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Away!
15. Okay, I think I'll do all those other redeems in a bit because I don't really want to disturb my stomach whilst I just eat and like. And I also showered as well. So let me just do that. And then rub that out. And then I'll just write down. I'll do the wheel spin, but I'll leave the rest of them, whatchamacallit, for later. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, Golden. I can't do the back, like, scary chair thing whilst I'm standing up, like. How are you keeping? Hope you're keeping well. That also, I meant to say, I think at one point, I've been thinking about redoing the redeems and the wheel. But I haven't, like, done anything with it yet, but maybe in the future I'll explain it. You know, actually, I'll do the plank, but the sit-ups I'll... Sit-ups. 10. And then... I'm actually, no, I'll do the squats. I'll leave the planking for later. Plank, 20 minutes. Yeah, let me do the squats first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's actually really cute. There's like one of those like little orange butterflies just sitting on my car. Oh, that's so cool. Right, so I owe you guys that. Let me rub this out as well. Right. There we go. Oh, it's not drink time. I was going to say, for the first time in a while, I actually have a drink to drink as well. Whew. See, I would put on the fan, but I don't want. I want to cool down naturally, like. I was in the middle of some crappy mental health video, and they did describe me well enough. Though it's just my attention span is way too ass to even try to focus. I'm going to close it before I try force myself into something I don't want to do. Yeah, you should definitely, like, take it, like, you know, stop yourself for a minute, like, you know, let yourself rejuvenate and then watch it again. Because I would highly advocate for mental health, like, I literally have a mental health little green ribbon on my little satchel bag. Like, that's how much I think it's important to take care of your mental, you know? Already got scared. There goes 2.5k. Yeah, the wheel probably needs a rework. Had mic stream, doing okay. It's a smoky. It's all get out today. God, yeah. I was actually driving this morning. Weirdly enough, it was very cold. So, like, basically the stark contrast. Mic stream are no balls. My mental health's great, honestly. Just not too hot and physical, yeah. Like, let me... Okay, I'll do a wheel spin, but we might... Okay, no, I won't take away the wheel spin for today, but I want to do a bit of background manipulation. Actually, I'm going to just set the stream. Just chatting. Because I might take a minute to actually do a thing, like... Okay, so bring back a lighter, brighter than light model. And I have, like... Hold on, I have them all here, actually. Hold on. So we have 4 different... No, sorry, Well, I only have 4 here, but apparently there's 5? I guess? Right, let me just put 4 on the wheel then. But this is obviously for another stream. So, the first, the second, the third / 4th, and then, version 5. Right, let's see, which brighter than light model are we getting back? I just marked one of the models off the board as well. Oh, don't be the first. Oh, it's the first one. Of course it's the first one. And sorry that you have to go, but hopefully you have a good time. So I'll read what you're saying properly just a minute. Brighter than light V1. That's another thing I think I need to do as well. I need to go like back through my models and just like renumber them. Like I've already organized them all into nice folders, but like they need to be reorganized number wise. And I need to do a new default model because this one still has the old logo on it. I want to kind of put like volume 5 on my jumper, like even though I rarely ever actually get to wear the default model anymore. Right, remove wheel 2. Yeah, we'll just minimize that for a minute. Okay, strangest thing, so I'm the only person who worked yesterday and I wrote a list of stuff and now I'm looking at it and I swear that doesn't look like my handwriting, so I don't know who possessed me yesterday. Interesting. Is there any ghosts lurking around your workplace? You know, if you give them a taser, like, they'll go away for the shift. Cheeky little reference there, if anybody gets that. Let's see. Twitch. Lol. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a stream today. Sorry, I know it's very early to saying all this, but I'm doing a stream today. Tomorrow, I'll be busy. I'll actually be watching Odysseus. And seeing if it's really okay, or if it's bad, or what it is, like. Oh, yeah, sorry, you were saying, quite fun, recommend it. My internet is the worst. Poor thing is dying, the poor thing. Gotta go, I gotta play another level. So, viewer rewards. I am going to turn off. Stop saying like. Because I don't think I'm really penalized by it heavily anymore. I think maybe it's either we change the wording of it or we just change it to straight up like push-ups. Which reminds me as well, on the wheel, I want to remove 15 sit-ups. Because we already have the redeem for the 10 sit-ups. I wonder if there's anything else I want to change. Oh, actually, real quick, I do want to change... Ram the Cunt is getting a price increase, as you can imagine. Because I did forget to edit it, so I want to make it a bit higher in price. And be a bastard. And what was... I thought there was another one I was going to do and I can't remember. I know Huawei is already... Yeah, that's already up, so... I mean, where did I put that? Oh, wait, no, that's too much. I'll do like 35, there we go. Is there anything else I want to change? That's fine, that's fine. For your stop saying for 5 minutes, it should have a stronger penalty. Like maybe if you fail, you have to stand up for 10 minutes or you have to do 30 to 50 push-ups, yeah. So that's why I'll probably just take it out altogether. Because if there's not a stronger punishment, and if I'm not willing to do the stronger punishment, then there's no point of it being there, you know? Because I can't do like 30 to 50 push-ups, to be quite frank. You're so rude. Imagine. Because you do realize if I did add something like that wouldn't even be like a once a stream redeem. That'd be like once every 5 streams redeem. We'd have to do a wheel spin to just put it on back as a redeem and then somebody can redeem it like. Oh, that's what I want to do as well. Where's yeah, every minute is a bit too short, so I'm going to do 5 minutes. And... no, I think that's fine. We're finally upping the squat amount. But I think I said it before, if I up the squat amount, I'm going to up the points for it as well. And we'll leave it at that. Plank can kind of... no, we can increase plank. Sorry, I know I should be doing this all off stream, but I do want to just fiddle with a few bits right now. I have to do it like that because that's a funny number. And then... yeah, I think sit-ups I'll leave alone. No, I will... yeah, I'll edit the sit-ups as well. Because it's not fair if I get rid of the 15 sit-ups and I don't replace it with something of similar... I say similar value because I'm not doing 15 every 30 minutes. Maybe like that. And then eventually I'll be able to do thing. I wish I could put like a little message on some of these being like, these are changing soon. The bell is a bit too much in cost, actually. Joe, can we get back to the stream or are we just going to keep like editing thing? 22 seconds, such an odd number. If you're going to make it cost $2.40, you should at least have it for 24 seconds. Mayhaps. I don't know. I'll do like a proper... I hopefully will do a proper poll of it at some point. And especially, sorry again to mention work stuff, but if I do not get an extension, that's perfect then. Because then it gives me plenty of time to work on all this, like. Oh, meant to say as well, there's this like fun new little thing I downloaded called Obsidian. And it's basically like a notes app, but you can make like webs that connect to each other notes, which I think is really cool. Like I might make a vault at some point just for stream alone, even though I do have a little note here for stream stuff. Yeah, so I did owe that. I can actually get rid of that. And you know what, actually, before we start, can I save that? Oh, I guess it just saves it as it is. Let me do the plank real quick. Because that's the alternative as well, is breaking up all the exercise to be, like, not on top of each other. But then at the same time, I think that'd be more distracting for stream. If, like, every, like, 5 to 10 minutes I'm doing like a different exercise piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And yes, that was 20 because that's the old one. Hey, you rammed the cunt. I honestly think you should do for 300 because it's so long. Ah, look at, you know what? It is what it is. Take your cheap, like, redeems as you can. Because they will be changing again. You know what? Hold on. We didn't really start off a classic Joe stream without this sound. Hear that? It's the sound of alcohol. Let's go. Finally found something I was actually interested in trying. So I usually have this, I say usually. I do like this cider called Copperberg. But this is literally just called Crisp Apple, and I can't remember if I had it before, so I thought I'd buy it and give it a try. Oh, that's nice. Crisp apple cider is usually pretty good depending on the brand, yeah. I think if I left this in the fridge longer, it might be nicer. But it also could be because I haven't had booze in a while. Like, I already feel my brain, like my neurons going like, whoa, he's fucking drinking again? What the shit? I was like, fuck, stop, Palm. We're already midway through the stream. Yeah, guys, we're midway through the stream. We're only doing like a 40-minute stream today. Just go home. I'm glad to hear you, because you said you were getting the bus home, weren't you? I'm trying to think. What time did I start? It's just basically in an hour, less than an hour's time, I'm going to change the model again. Right. We searched everywhere. I think we presented we presented everything. So now it was just like talking and then moving on. So let's talk to Shima. Shima, you play a significant role in running the inn, right? Not a good day to have a drink when I'm trying to read at the same time. I do. My dad takes care of the cooking, and I take turns with my mom running the front desk, doing chores, delivering stuff to the rooms, and cleaning up. Can we... Actually, you know what? Let's show a picture of Chica's dad real quick. For reference. Oh, he's not buff as shit as I remember him. I thought he was buff as shit. Oh. I think it was this picture. Right, I just want to make sure we're all good. Yeah, we're good. Sorry, I had to scream quietly because I'm at work. Joe, I think you're muted. Oh, you're just trying to gaslight me into saying that I'm muted, like. Because I was just thinking, I was talking to you earlier. How the fuck can I be muted now? Makes sense. But yeah, if you see like this kind of picture, I guess up in the top right, like you only ever see like the back of Chica's dad, and I think where was it as well? I thought there was also like another picture of him somewhere. I swear to God there was like another picture of him somewhere. I can't see it now. Because it's trying to show me pictures of Chica, but I don't want pictures of Chica. I want pictures of her dad, like. But there was, oh, there, that's it. So just like there, like near the bottom where Yo's mother is. That's like apparently Chica's dad's jaw? Even though it doesn't really kind of look like him now that I'm seeing it like that, like, you know? But anyway, right, enough of that. Oh, actually, let me close that so I don't get jump scared later. And thank you for whoever's reacting there on the short side as well. Much appreciate it. Oh, never mind. Accidentally muted you. Lol. So I missed you saying anything important whilst I accidentally muted you. Yes, you missed everything important. I'm joking. I was just talking about Chica's dad. That's Chica's mother in the back. That's Chica's older sister. And I was just showing the dad because I don't think like Chica's dad would have a place in the game. I don't think Crack has like... Have they drawn men before? I don't know. Just stab. Right. Doing chores, cleaning up. Mito helps out sometimes too, but less often. Still, we're hoping we can train her to take on a bigger role here as she gets older. For the time being though, it's mostly me and my parents. Between school, innkeeping, and playing detective, I'm awfully busy. Oh, and how do you like the family business so far? It's amazing. I couldn't have asked for a better gig. This job is incredibly fun, and I love seeing happy customers. I'm so glad to be an innkeeper. Guys, I am so glad to be running in a part of the family business. I do not hate this gig. Please get me out of here. Nah, I don't think she thinks that in particular, but I think her sisters do. Like, the sin's been in my family for 4 generations. It shaped me, and I want to give back to what made me me. But don't you want your own thing in life? What if you want to go in another direction in college? This is the thing I want to do in life. I won't have it any other way. Honestly, I think I'm just going to skip college and go straight into innkeeping full time. Oh, excuse me. Honestly though, that's like that's really like a good thing to have when you're so young as well. Like an exact direction you actually want to go so soon. I envy that. You know, some people are like leaves. They chase the wind, but I've always liked my roots. It's good for trees to have both leaves and roots, you know? Is something the matter? I hope you don't think less of me for not wanting to go to college. Sorry, I was just thinking about something. I'm glad for you. And no, you're perfectly valid for wanting to go straight into the workforce. Well, keep it up then. Do well, alright? Alright. During the crime. The attack outside the inn happened on May 20th at about 9 PM. Do you remember what you were doing at the time? If I recall correctly, I was the one working the front desk at the time. Mom was unavailable, so Mito and I were both busier than usual. It was a mess. I wish I was in and out of my station behind the front desk so many times that night. Fortunately, things calmed down by the time Misato-san showed up to check in. And hey Alicia, welcome in. I don't know why you've deleted your message, but still, welcome in either or. Hope you're keeping well. If you were that busy, it's safe to assume that you didn't really pay attention to I-chan looking out the window. Hey. Oh, hi. Don't worry, I'm not like a recording. I am actually real. I am live, I swear. I'm also not an AI. Guys, look at me do this sick backflip. Unfortunately, yes. No, I did think it was weird that she came in all by herself with 2 suitcases. But I didn't really let it distract me. It was only when she came up to the front desk to check in that I talked to her. Fortunately for her, Misato had reserved their room ahead of time, so Ai-chan was able to check in with no issue. You let a child check in by herself? Why not? I'm normally not supposed to, but I didn't want to leave her all alone. So I let her check in and led her to her room. Well, that's up to you, so Shima and Mito were busy on the night of the crime. Were they? The investigation. Can you describe how you conducted your investigation, Shima? Well, it started when that prosecutor came to the inn last week. What was her name again? Renma Amich. I said it a certain way the last day, didn't I? Wait. Amachi. Let's just say Amachi and piss off like every single person. I'm assuming she wanted to check out the scene of the attack firsthand. It seems to be the case. Anyway, that was suspicious. So I asked her what was up. She said she was investigating something. I guess she was being truthful. It wasn't until a few days later that she approached me and asked me if I'd found anything out of place. It was at that point that she asked me to testify as a sort of detective. If only I had known better at the time. I suppose that was after she and I agreed to hold a trial for Misato. That's why her asking for your help was delayed. And now I know that an actual murder has happened. Shouldn't the police be involved? But please, not you too. It's best that the police don't get involved with this. I hope you can trust me on this. Everybody are really putting a lot of bullshit confidence into Kuroko. Because honestly, if she came up to me and was like, yeah bro, somebody got murdered here, but don't tell anybody. I'm like, you were the one that murdered them, weren't you? Is that the mom in the back? She looks like little sister or something. Yeah, that's her mother in the back. Also Chika Takami's mother. Which Chika Takami is her younger sister. Which we haven't seen in the game. I don't think we're going to see them, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't read the last one, did I? Well, in any case, I started searching around the inn. There wasn't much to find, since it had been a few days since the murder, and time tends to erase evidence. I'm not the greatest detective, and I was also quite busy this week, but I did my very best. Even Mito wanted to help out a bit. I appreciate the help, Shima. Even though it's not your battle to fight, you're still helping this much. I think that's all she can tell us for now. I wonder what the deal with the parking structure is, though. The parking structure. Question, Shima. You did take a look in the parking structure across the street during your investigation, correct? That's correct, but I found nothing there, which doesn't really help us. Maybe so, but sometimes the lack of evidence says just as much as the presence of evidence. That's because after you left, we realized that Misato had parked her scooter on the ground floor of the parking structure. That means it was shielded from rain, yet there was no blood in the area. And yet, Hayako and Misato both ended up at Sea Paradise somehow, along with Misato's scooter. If Misato had dragged Hayako's bloodied body on the scooter, sorry, it's like a tongue twister in it, it would have left blood behind, but there wasn't any, which supports our side. Yes, I'm just checking thing. Again, thanks to whoever's doing all the reactions on the short side. I still see them. That's a good point. I didn't think of it that way. Of course, Renma wouldn't let it go that easily. She was insistent that Misato must have driven her scooter to the driveway to pick up Hayako. Yeah, to pick up Hayako or something along those lines. Did you ever find any evidence suggesting that might be the case? Well, no. Something like that wouldn't have left much of a trail because of the rain. So, it can't really be proven or disproven. Misato, is your electric cargo scooter still in the parking structure? Why didn't you park it in the driveway for now so we can take a closer look at it? Will it really be okay? I don't want it to get in the way if any more customers show up. It'll be fine. We're not expecting any new guests today. Anyway, it won't be a problem. This will be my chance to take a good look at Misato's scooter. Hopefully this bears fruit. Yeah, so now we're going into the driveway. Because there's nothing else to do. I wonder if we'll meet someone new out here. Oh, look at him! Sorry, look at her, she's so cute! Fucking, like, Shiitake right there. I know they're being covered right now because of the text, but we have to investigate. There, I brought it over just like you asked, Shima. Good, I've been waiting to take a closer look at this, or wanting, sorry. Oh, wow, that's a really pink scooter, Misato. Oh, I'm sorry, Kuroko. Don't apologize, I was just making a remark on it, that's all. Stop apologizing for literally everything. You know, I've been told that line a good few times by many people. And no, I won't stop being sorry, sorry. Your cargo scooter is so similar to our pickup truck, Misato, and yet it's so different at the same time. I think it'd be helpful if you described how the parts of your scooter work in detail. That's a good place to start. Shimane? What are you doing out here? I'm sorry if we're intruding on your activities, Mito. I was just thinking about inspecting Misato's scooter for a bit. Hope that's not a problem. Yeah, it's a problem. Isn't there a shipment of seafood you're supposed to pick up from the market today? Oh, you're right. Oh no, I got too caught up in discussing the crime. So sorry, but you'll have to continue the investigation, or with the investigation without me, you two. I've got to call a cab. Oh, she actually did. She's just gone. Sorry. Ugh, always so busy, Shima. Hold on, let me... Because I forgot to actually get rid of that off the board as well. There we go. I really want to use the shiitake. Mito, was it? What are you up to out here? What does it look like? Having fun, of course. I'm playing. It just looks like you're running around outside looking at things through the binoculars. Is that actually fun? Of course it is! Whee! Yippee! This is so much fun! Okay, whatever you say. You won't understand. Just ignore me and go back to whatever it is you were doing. Well, let's not worry about Mito. We've got a scooter to inspect. But do you think it's possible that Mito could help us out with our investigation? Maybe she knows more than we think. Mito? Hey, don't ignore me, damn it! Mito, could we ask you some questions about the incident for a bit? We could really use your help. You need my help? Kuroko, since we let Shima know about the murder being real, should we let Mito know as well? I don't know about that one. Letting a kid know, like, hey, by the way, there was somebody murdered outside your house. It's just like, just letting you know that, like... but Mito's pretty young herself. Maybe it's best that we don't let her know. Let me know what? That there actually was a murder here? I already know that. Never mind. How did you know? I knew right from the beginning. I've learned to question everything, and I think it was pretty obvious that you guys were treating this way too seriously for it to be some sort of show. Is that so? Well, your unique experience could be an unexpected boon for us. We need all the help we can get. Don't you like helping? I hate helping! But if you really need my help that badly, I guess I have no choice. Dog. Look at him! Look at him! Look at fucking Shiitake. Look at him being so cute. Oh, the pole. I was like, why is something highlighting here? I question everything when it is you. I want to just see him do that other little her do that little animation. The reason why I keep saying him, by the way, is because I'm pretty sure at the start of the anime they did, like, the dog's gender was basically male. And then by the end of it, the dog ended up having, like, puppies, so it was actually female the entire time. But yeah. Oh wait, I didn't. Wait, what'd that say? There isn't anything that activates my neurons here. But yeah, by the way, yeah, that is that is beyond modded, this scooter, like. Does I just sit in the back? Like, where does I go? Because I can't just sit behind her, can she? Anyway. That's the light pole under which the attack took place. Based on the architecture, Tachima Inn looks like it was built during the Edo period, about 300 years ago or so. Sorry, 300 or so years ago. But this light pole seems strangely modern. I guess it was built here relatively recently. Oh, excuse me. After all, it's not the 1700s anymore. People are willing to go out late at night. So lights are a must. Oh, that reminds me. What about the fragments from my hair clip? Are they under the gravel here? Right. There was that question in court today, wasn't there? Let's take a quick look. Well, if they were here, they're long gone now. Just like Shima said. There isn't really any evidence left behind around here. I hope this doesn't kill our narrative about Hayako striking Misato back. Dog. What's the dog? What the dog doing? What's the dog doing? Why does I have to read it? I think it's meant to be read like that. What's the dog doing? What a cute puppy. What's their name? That's Yutake. And I don't know what she's doing 95% of the time. Wait. Oh yeah, the dog's name. I just like looking at her. Hey Shitake, over here! How could such a small creature be so loud and have so much energy? Dogs are so bizarre. Mitos are so bizarre. There are two windows facing the scene of the attack. The one on the left is one that Ai-chan probably looked out of from the lobby. I wonder what's with the one on the right though. That's the kitchen. My dad works in there. And do you think your dad saw anything on the night of the crime? Nah, he was sick on the night of the crime, so he wasn't in there. Even if he had been, he tends to keep to himself. That's why he likes bunkering himself in the kitchen. Fair enough. I sometimes feel the urge to bunker myself in my room too. Oh, it's a pair of helmets. The black one is mine, and the reddish one is Ai's. I usually lock them to the side of my scooter with a helmet lock. Do you usually just hang them off the right side of the scooter like this? And do you ever hang them off to the left side instead? It's usually the right side. Here in Japan, the driver's side is on the right side of the vehicle. Even though my scooter is a one-seater, I'm still used to hopping on and off from the right side, so the helmets are usually there too. Oh, there we go. We actually got the helmets added as well. Normally chained to the side of Misato's scooter. Why does that feel like... Well, I mean, if it's being added as evidence, it might actually be used. Noted. Maybe this will turn out useful down the line. Don't scooter riders usually just use bicycle helmets? What's with these full-face motorcycle helmets with visors? She takes her safety really seriously. Which, I mean, I get it, because, well, I mean, she has, like, a little sister, like... The sign says Tachiman. I wonder what the history behind this inn is. Well, first off, it wasn't always called Tachiman. We actually changed its name relatively recently. I think it was called Yasudaya Rokan before. But recently my dad started wanting the name to be changed to Tachiman. And the significance? Let's see. I think it's supposed to be named after us. Tochiman Mi Tochikashima. And her mom's name is Marine. Marine. Ha! My name comes first. Take that, everyone. Oh, well, you seem to know a lot more about the inn than I expected, Mito. What's that supposed to mean? Of course I need to know a lot about the inn. I live here. I wouldn't bother to learn about the building I live in unless I found something fascinating about it. Trust me, if I knew the inner workings of this house, I'd be a lot happier in life. Wait, I think somebody calling. Oh, somebody's calling me. Sorry, I did have to answer that one. It's a private thing I'm not talking about on stream, to be honest. Learn about the history of the inn's name. Oh, and I meant to say as well, actually, wait. By the way, I made up... Oh, the achievement just says that they made up the name. I was going to say, like, if that was actually the name IRL or something like that. And they're like, actually, no, we're just going to call it Touchiman Inn. I will scan this place for everything. Even though, yeah, I could really look at that. I wish I could look at the tree as well. Yeah, I think it really is just kind of the scooter. Because there's not really... Yeah. How does the bed of your cargo scooter work, Masato? Well, as you can see, each wall of the bed is kept in place by various clamps and things. That means both sides of the bed can be lowered and raised just like the tailgate, but it takes a bit of strength to do so. And that's just that strength that I don't have. Oh, so you usually rather just tilt the whole bed, huh? Sorry, I keep belching because I've had a drink. Oh, excuse me. Again. Yeah, it's much easier to just pull a lever to tilt the bed than to muster my strength to manipulate the walls manually. And the actual tailgate is easier to open than close. What's with this dent? Wait, what? That? You mean it wasn't there before? Not that I recall. I don't remember how this dent got here at all. Do you think it appeared during the incident? Maybe that's why. I suppose that's the only possibility, huh? Bent railing. A bent section of the railing on the right side of the cargo bed of Misato's scooter was not bent before the incident. The bent railing suggests that someone or something was placed into the cargo bed without lowering the side, but why? I think that is it then. Look at the little cute dog. Yeah, okay, right. Let's present all our stuff to her. Nice choker. Are you emo or something? The emo? Yeah, emo. Unless you're telling me that your choker's like one of those weird mood ring things for edgelords that read your soul. Wait, it is. Is it? Does that silly thing actually have some sort of mystical aura around it? Yes, actually, it lets me steal the souls of those who call me emo to sell to the denizens of hell. Hey, chill out. I was just joking, okay? Don't bare your fangs at me. It's scary. Okay, I don't usually act like that, but I have to admit that felt good. It felt good just bullying a child? I will not add the extra bit of joke to that, because I know YouTube will be like, ah, don't fucking say it. I know what you're going to say, Joe. Don't say it. We'll give you another strike. So, you know what the deal with the crime is? I think I more or less got the gist of it. Basically, someone who looks like Kasaki One got chopped up by Masato there. That was the initial narrative, but that can't be the whole story, which is why we need your help, Mito. So you're really that desperate for answers? The humble Mito will bestow upon you a gift of assistance. I'm regretting this already. Mito, got anything to say about this? Hey, screw you! I'm just a middle schooler. Why are you giving me such hard questions? I get the feeling that she only brings up her age when it's convenient for her. I love that she keeps just moving in the background as well. Every Kasaki One wears a mask of some sort. It could be a face mask, a gas mask, an evil face veil, or a plague doctor mask. Some of them opt to hide their mouths with a hand-held thing, like a holding fan or folding fan. This is a really basic mask though, but I guess most Kasaki One would go for something simple yet effective so as to not draw attention to themselves. After all, they're trying to hide their slit mouths until it's time to strike. Is there a lore reason why Kasaki One has a slit mouth? Well, the traditional story goes that a woman was unfaithful, so her angry husband mutilated her. Fucking hell, coming from a middle schooler just saying this, Jesus, that's... Are you alright, Mito? Do you need to seek a therapist? But that's like messed up, so sometimes it's just because of a botched plastic surgery or an attack by a jealous woman. They don't always wield scissors either. That could be an interesting point to bring up later. Some of them just have really big knives or machetes. Or perhaps some other bladed weapon. I'm just saying, it could be a blade we're missing here. Even though in that picture I realized their hair does look like scissors, but shush. Some people describe Kasake Oni as wielding scythes, but I don't like that because that's Teke Teke's thing. It's the same thing when they say that Kasake Oni is 8 feet tall. That's like Hasaku-sama's thing. Whoever's writing these urban legends, at least give each of your monsters different properties. That's basic good writing. I was hoping she'd tell me more about the piece of evidence, not to go to tangent about monsters, but I guess I sort of egged her on a bit. Oh, she's me. I'm trying to drink at the same time when I do this. So, about this photo. I've seen that before. Funny story about the photo, actually. Huh? I have a feeling that the prosecutor lady got this picture off the internet. See, that's the public version of the photo. There's a bit of information excluded from it. Can you lead us in the direction of the one that has all the information? I'll say, about half the image is missing. Sucks to suck. If you were the cryptic hunter, in the cryptic hunter sphere like me, you'd have access to a superior version of that photo. There's a superior version of this photo? What's up with that? Photo of Hayako? Mito, you said that there was more of this photo of Hayako? Yeah, it looks like prosecutor lady just went online and grabbed the first picture she saw of Hayako. Renma. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Luckily, I have a better version of this photo. Take a look. Please be a blade. Please be a blade. Oh, it's a bird. Or a parrot. Why is it a parrot? I mean... Maybe the bird was there as well and, like, undid Misato's hair? Nothing like an African grey parrot. They're smart and they talk a lot. Oh, would that be, like, kind of funny if we actually... if we're just like, hey, can we bring the parrot into questioning real quick? I mean, to be fair, in actual court cases, I believe they would actually have to do that because of the fact that they're, you know, able to communicate. It looks like she keeps a pet bird. I wonder if she has a place around here. What do you think? Maybe. I don't think those birds are common around here, but I think I've seen it flying around before, so she might. Noted. We'll have a look around some more, huh? Well, thank you for the information. You've been pretty helpful, Mito. Added parts that were previously omitted. I wonder, could Hayako's pet bird factor into our investigation? Right, let me continue showing stuff that you shouldn't see. Here's the contract! This is a map of your inn. Oh, sorry. Can you believe that one of our guest rooms upstairs was directly above the kitchen fan for the longest time? I have no idea why my ancestors arranged it like that, but it wasn't until I piped up about it that we swapped the guest room with my parents' room. You're welcome. That's very observant of you, Mito. Spare me. At least it won't be a problem now, since my parents only return to their room when the kitchen is closed anyway. I can't imagine trying to relax above a noisy kitchen fan. Maybe some remodeling is in order. Profiles. You made it more expensive to ram the cunt, how dare you. It was bound to happen eventually, like. I know, this is still the same chapter. There's like lots of content in this chapter. Or maybe I've just taken too long about it. Wait, did they say something different? No. About Shima. Shimane can be so annoying sometimes. Mito, get the tea! Mito, we need more blankets! Mito, come take Shiitake out! Those all sound like normal innkeeper activities to me. Well, maybe I don't want to do innkeeper activities. Just let me live, jeez. Oh. What, you got a problem with that? I mean, I like my family, but it's not like I chose to be born into a lineage of innkeepers. You won't understand. So you're in middle school? Hey, I'm practically a high schooler, so don't you dare look down on me. If this were the United States, I'd be a freshman and you'd be a senior. We'd both be high schoolers. So don't act like I'm some kid. I didn't say anything. Huh. I get pretty good grades too, unlike my sister. I intend to do way more than just innkeep. You'll see. I'm rooting for you. No, seriously, I hope you break free from your restraints and fly high. Oh, Jesus Christ almighty, it's the seal. How are you keeping, seal? Welcome in. Scary seal. So, do you know anything about Hayako? Not Kasaki-one, but Hayako herself? It's weird. I'm pretty sure I've seen Hayako around here before, for like a year. In a town like this, you pretty much know everyone. Even still, Hayako was pretty enigmatic, and only showed up occasionally. Nobody really knew much about her life. But it's strange. Rumors about the local Kasaki-one... Brain, are we okay? Let's just start from there. Only started pretty recently. If the local legend is based on Hayako, why did it only just start? It's indeed strange, but I have my theories. Right now, though, there are more important things to focus on. Who are you biting? Why just bite? Renma. This is the prosecutor, Amachi Renma. I freaking hate her! She's so freaking annoying! I know, right? My life would be so much better if she just went away. Just because I'm a middle schooler, she looked down on me in the courtroom today. Absolutely unforgivable. I don't know how old she is, but I bet she was an idiot too when she was 14. She's acting like she's above me or something. You bet that she was an idiot too. No offense, but you are confessing to being an idiot. Right, I guess we'll talk to you, Mito. Just you. Ow. No bite. Bite the seal, seal the bite. Don't play that in reverse. It won't say bite the seal. Oh yeah, this timer's still going off. Yeah, no, I know it's bite the seal backwards, but I didn't say it properly. You said you were out here playing? Alright, look, I'm honestly just trying to avoid being inside the inn, okay? May I ask why? Well, whenever I'm inside the inn, Shima calls me to help her with innkeeper tasks. But it's the line of sight thing. If she doesn't see me, she won't remember to ask me for help. I don't want to innkeep. Innkeeping is boring. It's not like I get paid for doing chores, so I might as well not do them. Let me guess, you're not really into the idea of becoming an innkeeper? No. The only reason I innkeep at all is because my family tells me to. That, or to one-up Shima or sometimes. But what about the customers? Isn't it rewarding to see your patrons happy? I guess that can be kinda cool. But we also get a bunch of stupid, annoying, picky guests a lot of the time that have nothing but complaints. It's too... What is it, It's too cold in my room. Well, whenever the weather's cold, I always fold the futons in a specific way so that even thin fabric feels warmer. If you morons didn't screw it up the second you got them, it wouldn't be an issue. And then there's those buffoonish idiots that expect certain things, but never say a damn word. As if you're supposed to read their minds to know what they want. You know what I mean? Rule of thumb, keep elderly guests on the first floor so they don't have to climb stairs. Tourists want good views, so keep them towards the front of the inn. Especially influencers who could be free advertising. University students don't care about space, just good Wi-Fi. Journalist types are going to ask a million questions about the inn, which you're going to have to answer since they prefer to get it from you instead of writing text. The cider table in room 5 is shedding fibers. Avoid checking anyone who have allergies into it and get it replaced ASAP. Foreigners that order food need to have the plates and bowls cleaned extra thoroughly so they don't contract any illnesses. Keep guests with noisy, annoying kids away from the other rooms. Room 3 and 4 are facing a half-insulated wall, so stick them in one of those. Numbs your shoulder. I know it's like, I'm not like, it's bare now, but you don't have to bite it. The special order fabric is showing up on the 13th, so Thursday. Ooh, nice. Can't wait to hear about that, Golden, like when you get it. Even though I know you talked to Lute about it, but shush. Aha, I can see your frustrations. I'm just saying, if my goal was simply to leave a positive impact, and there's a ton of other stuff I'd rather do than Inky. Unfortunate, but I totally get it. Since the cat's out of the bag, are you aware of any evidence that might be helpful for our case? Like what? You know, information from other people, objects that you found that might have been left here during the incident, tracks, blood trails, anything? Well, I guess there is that one thing, but I had wanted to keep it. Thing? What thing? Finders keepers, it's mine! Get your own! Alright, fine, but first, say Mito-sama, please give me the thing. Thank you very much in advance. Mito-sama, please give me the thing. Thank you very much in advance. Okay then, here you go. This watch showed up in our dumpster like a week ago. The trash people came by since then, but I saved it because I was thinking of getting it fixed. Ah, a watch. That's where the glass came from, because you can see like a bit of glass, I think, on that. Looks like the watch stopped at 3, but whether that's AM or PM, I can't tell. It also looks like it's missing a shard of glass from its face, so I guess we can assume that this watch stopped when it broke at around about 3. Though I wouldn't know the significance of the time. Wait, check this out. There's an engraving on the back of the watch. Let's see, it says, there's always another path forward. I wonder what that could mean. Beats me. Is it really okay if we take this, Mito? Yeah, go ahead. I just realized that I probably don't have the money to get it fixed, so take it. Thanks, Mito. We'll put it to good use. Stopped at about 3, missing piece. It has uplifting message on the back. I guess it'll be up to me to figure out the significance of the watch, but something about this feels off. I need to put the patterns together. Yes, Seal. Yes, you do. So we need to prove that it was being worn. I can't really put my finger on why though. Maybe I should ask around. Okay, before I read cryptids, let me do my sit-ups again. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a wheel spin. Right, is that another 10 sit-ups? I'm gonna have to save it for later. Oh, it's 12. I forgot I changed it. It's just that earlier it was still 10. Right, let me write that for later. And I'll spin the wheel first before I do the other exercises to give myself a bit of a break. Also, I need to get the model ready for changing as well, because the timer's going to run out for that. Alright, we can get a near perfect game. And let me just get the model change ready. Ooh, okay. And strong. Perfect game. So in essence as well, that means the next stream probably won't be a Gyakuten live stream because I want to do the perfecting the game first. Right, and then we're changing the avatar. Let's put on the trans. Let us just put on the trans model. And we'll not start again from... We'll do another... Because that one was only like that, so we'll do that hour. There we go. Because it's... Okay, wait, it's 5:40 right now, so 6... Actually, I'll put a thing on, an alarm for 6:40. Okay, cool. I wanted to also just say real quick as well, I meant to say that I did take... I'm already starting to take some time off from work, so I'm gonna have Friday off, thank God. Thank you! Thank you, Joe! You're fucking using your time, finally! Because, I believe there's a birthday coming up, and I would like to actually, attend their birthday if I can. But if their birthday celebration isn't Friday... Oh yeah, but I still won't be here Friday anyway, so it doesn't matter. Ah, you look cute. Why, thank you very much. Oh yeah, let me do the squats as well. Because wait, it was squats and plank. Okay, I'll put plank down for later. Ah, my ear. That's weird. Two, and then squats are now 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, and thanks, honey. If you thought I wasn't going to say it, like. Mito, tell me a little bit about the cryptid spear, hunter sphere, or whatever it is. The community I'm in is mostly concentrated around Tokyo, since Tokyo is more populous. However, there are a few of us here in Numazu. Tokyo's been having an uptick in sightings of Teke and Hasaku-sama, but I think our Kasake-oni is way cooler anyway. You know, part of me understands that these are probably just exaggerated or fabricated stories, but isn't it more fun to believe sometimes? Why, the other day, I was in one of those in the restrooms in our inn when I saw a circular glowing disc in the night sky out the window. I'm serious. You saw a flying saucer? I thought I did. Turns out it was just really dark outside. Oh, excuse me. And the dark... Wait. Yeah, and turns out it was just a really dark outside and the glowing circle was just a round ceiling light being reflected in the window. But don't you see what I mean? For a second my heart was racing. That's what it's all about. The excitement of believing in the things that others don't always see. Oh, so it's like believing the earth is flat or believing that the Americans never landed on the moon in 1969. Hey, don't you dare lump us in with those morons. We're nothing like them. Sorry, my mistake. But yeah, you two are from Tokyo, aren't you? Yeah, is there a problem? Stay away from the subways late at night, so you don't run into Teke. And if you have any younger siblings, make sure to keep them away from Hasaku-sama, or they'll get eaten. Masato and I both have younger sisters. We'll make note of that, I guess. Oh, and that's it. Is there meant to be like a fourth topic I'm meant to talk about? Kirko, I can't help but feel like there's a bit more around or to find around here. Oh, so there's something else I'm missing. Hold on, let me just plank again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Ow. So why does it keep going down there? It shouldn't be going down there. There we go. Oh. I just realized that for the past 10 minutes my laptop was muted and thought it was some audio bug on my side. No, you're not stupid, man. Why'd you change your model? Because we did a redeem on the wheel where I had to change the model every hour, but that was at the very end of the stream. So that's why I'm changing the model every hour. And I did your wheel spin. What do you mean, where's your wheel spin? Cotton candy, A-A-O. Chocolate banana, A-A-O. Ooh, light. Sorry, a phone. It's an older phone. I just have it permanently attached to a scooter so I can always use navigation, or use the navigation at any time. After all, anyone could just come up to my scooter and take it from me while I'm driving. If I stopped in a street or something. At least this way I wouldn't be losing anything too valuable. Speaking of navigation, it might be worth checking the GPS records just in case. And by the way, what I landed on Golden was the perfect game. Anyway, these GPS records don't seem to tell us anything new, but it's good to have them regardless. We're back. So, May 20th, 6:30 PM, journey from Tokyo to Tochiman Inn started. That's a long-ass drive, by the way, for like, for someone of that age to be driving. Jesus. Hold on. Let's pull up reference here. Let's not pull up reference, because I forgot I'm signed in on Google Maps and I probably shouldn't do that. But yeah, if you guys look up Numazu and then have, like, basically, like, have the actually, I'll just look it up here. And I'll tell you guys the distance. Numazu. Directions. Tokyo. Yeah, so from Tokyo to Numazu, it's like an hour and a half. No, sorry. Yeah, it's an hour and a half if you go the most effective route. So if they're on a scooter, like, that must be, like, at least a good, like, 3 hours, right? Because I don't imagine they'd be going as fast on a scooter. Okay, you must have done it right when I unplugged to help a customer, yeah. Colin, I found a mod in Minecraft that adds duck and geese that you can equip swords to and they can kill enemies, lol. Every time I go to redeem seal spin, it says it's on cooldown today. Yeah, because Golden got to it first today before you, Palm. But yeah, arrival at Tochiman Inn at 9:30. Yeah, so it took them 3 hours. Sorry, I should have read that. Journey from Sea Paradise to Tochiman Inn started. Oh, arrival at Tochiman Inn. So there's a gap in this because there's no record of journey from Sea Paradise or Tochiman Inn to Sea Paradise. And then nothing from, well, there is, yeah, Sea Paradise to Tochiman. Yeah, an hour and a half on a scooter or a motorcycle definitely feels longer than on a car. I used to have to ride a motorcycle to school. That's actually kind of cool sounding, to be honest, being able to drive a motorcycle to school. Ah. The first drink I've had in a while and it's already empty. Smash. Smash. I'll leave it in the window just so everybody knows I'm an alcoholic. Even though I legitimately have been basically dry for like weeks. It's called Untitled Duck and Geese. I'm never going to ask Agent if we can add that mod and Hunters to our server, lol. Oh, sorry, you're going to ask him, not never going to ask him. Right, can we move now? Yeah. Want to go check somewhere else. I guess we go back to the room. May 29th. How are you feeling about the information we have so far, Kuroko? Not that good. It feels like Shima and Mito have said everything they can for the time being. And with what we have right now, it's simply not enough. Maybe it's time to move outwards? Yeah, but before we do that, there are some questions I'd like to ask you, Misato. Me? I feel like I said everything I could in the trial. I don't know if I have anything else to add. We'll see. I've got some questions that might pry a bit deeper, if you don't mind. Hopefully they'll reveal more useful information. Okay. I do also want to move to this first. Oh, she's gone. Oh. Never mind, I guess. Because I was going to show Shima all the other bits, but I guess not. There's nothing to investigate yet, that's all done. So I want to present this to her. This is the map of the inn from downstairs. Let's see. It says that the parking structure is to the left. What direction would Sea Paradise be in, Mito? Or Misato? Well, first off, left in this map is actually northeast. Sea Paradise is in the opposite direction to the southwest, or in your terms, right. As for the distance, I couldn't have been very far at all. Maybe like 110 meters, give or take? Oh, I didn't expect that detailed an answer. What's detailed about it? Never mind. Anyway, 110 meters isn't that much at all. We could walk there easily. What do you think about this? Misato, isn't there something weird about this watch? I'm not sure. I don't really wear watches, so I've never really paid attention to them. Well, aside from that, it looks like a shard of glass is missing from the watch face. Do you think Hayako was wearing this watch when she struck back at you? That's a valid possibility. Unfortunately, I don't have the glass shard in my scarf anymore. But that's a sound theory. Could it be that Hayako struck Misato with her wrist while wearing this watch? Hold on, let me scroll up, because I see Lab. Hey Lab, how are you keeping? Welcome in. Now she is going to want Joe to get it. Oh, the Minecraft mods? Heart, Agent's my boss. Or just have to start playing Minecraft. I don't know. Yippee. Well, Agent is very bossy. Sadly, no, I'm joking. I can demolish him and makes PvP easy. GG. This fucking game will never end, lol. And you know what? That's a cool thing, though, isn't it? Like, Crack put so much work into the game, and I'm kind of making it even longer by being, like, taking forever to do it, like. How long is the cooldown on Seal Spin? I think it's 45 minutes. I think I changed it to 45 minutes. I'm still dizzy, Paul. By being stupid. And then GPS. What do you think about this? Nothing. And then there's nothing from the profiles. It is what it is. It simply just is what it is. Relation to the victim. The one thing I need to know that wasn't fully answered in court today, what's your relation to Hayako? There is none. I never met her before in my life. Doesn't she live here in Numazu? Why would I know her when I live in Tokyo? I understand that, but the fact of the matter is somehow she knew your name. Maybe she knows about you from the internet? Do you have a sort of, like, internet presence? Not at all. I have social media accounts, but I don't really use them to post anything. I only have them because Mina and Rose asked me to make them. I don't have any kind of audience. Mina and Rose? I know I'm pronouncing it wrong, but yeah. Picked up and throws at Joe, so Luna is spinning the whole way. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, you mean your hooligan friends? Yeah, Suwon, Maina. Mina? Maybe Mina. And Kuraha Rose. I just use my social media accounts to chat with them, and pretty much nothing else. That can't be. Hayako is definitely targeting you for one reason or another. Whether she had malicious intent or not, She somehow knew who you were and where you'd be. Have you ever been in Numazu before? Never. This is my first time. I didn't think anyone would know to find me here. She must have told people she was going to make this trip and that she'd be away for a week or so. Did someone else tell Hayako and that Misato would be here? Before the trip. And welcome back in, Kai. How are you keeping? Hope you're keeping well. Joe didn't even catch you. How dare he? So funny thing, the other day when you were looking for a walkthrough, Crack posted the first part of the walkthrough yesterday. The timing of that, like... No! When we needed you most, Crack. No! Nah, they heard my cries like, oh fuck, I need to get the series out. I'm joking, obviously. He's not strong enough, unfortunately. Oh wait, fuck, sorry, I didn't read that. Misato, did you ever tell anyone that you'd be taking this trip to Numazu? Maybe someone else relayed the information to Hayako. By the way, yes, I am still drinking, but it's water. Oh, I did the plank. Why do I still have that written up? Let me think. Just my friends, but there's no way any of them would know Hayako, and I don't see why they tell anyone else. Where and when exactly did you have that conversation with them? Where? I think we were at a mall shopping, or at a mall shopping at the time. It was a few days before the trip. Was there anyone suspicious around? What do you mean? You had the conversation in a public place. Oh, excuse me. Anyone would have been free to overhear it. I don't mean to alarm you, but I'm considering the possibility that you had a stalker of some sort. A stalker? But why? Someone must have overheard that you were going to Numazu and told Hayako that you were going to be there. I can't think of any other reason why Hayako would know where to find you. I don't understand. Why me of all people? I never wanted to get involved in any of this. Someone must have shared the information about Misato's vacation. It's the only way Hayako could have known about it all the way here in Numazu. But who? I forgot he was weak. Was it her? Imagine it was just her, like... I get it now. It might have what? It might have been Renma. Renma? How do you know? Let's think about this. Hayako knew you would be in Numazu, and Renma knew to come to Numazu to take your case. That can't be a coincidence. She must have had something to do with this. But why me? Because you're the perfect target. If she'd been stalking you for a while, then she probably found out that you were paranoid about legends like Kisake One. She must have been counting on me to take your case. You go to the same school as me, so there would be a connection between us. This might all have been a ploy from the very beginning. How could she have been so sure that you would take my case? What if you refused? She knew I wouldn't refuse. Let's just leave it at that for now. Wait, you're saying that this contract was a trap from the start? I think so. In light of that possibility, perhaps she sent Hayako your way and then... Renma was hoping that I would attack Hayako? Just so she could then trick you into signing this contract to be guaranteed a winning verdict? But how? I wouldn't kill... That's a good point, actually. You wouldn't happen to own any lethal weapons or makeshift weapons that could be lethal, would you?
Dave.
Dave. He's not weak, it's just if you throw something that's 100 pounds or so and you expect somebody to catch it, it might be a little tough for anybody. I can carry 50-pound bags of feed, but if you throw it at me, I might drop it. Wait, I can carry 50-pound bags, but if you throw it, you might drop it, yeah. He's working on it, cut him some slack. Absolutely not, no way. Then maybe this was the whole point. She knew you would attack, but wouldn't have the strength or ability to kill. I think she might have just wanted to manufacture a situation that warranted a high-stakes contract, like the one I showed you. I don't understand. let's say that Hayako just injured herself by tripping on a curb or something. That kind of situation doesn't warrant a high-stakes contract. It's not severe enough and can't really be blamed on someone. But if you attacked Hayako, that takes intent and is a serious offense. It'd free her to produce a contract of higher stakes. Regardless of what Renma's intent was, I doubt that she expected that Hayako would end up getting killed. Maybe she expected Hayako to be harmed, but I don't think she counted on Hayako somehow dying. This contract was definitely produced after the confrontation between you and Hayako, so she probably adapted it to what ended up happening. After all, it was presented to me after May 20th. I don't know what kind of stakes Renma had planned initially, but because Hayako was killed, it made her free to include extremely high stakes in the contract. It's do or die, but if I can win and get her to piss off forever, that might be to my advantage. But wouldn't that make the contract null and void? I'm not an expert on contracts, but that would mean that she was betting on something that she already knew the outcome of. Does that still count? It does if I can't prove that this was her plot from the beginning. And unfortunately, I don't think my hypothesis can ever be proven. And still, why did Hayako approach me? Did Renma trick her or was she in on it? What did she have to gain? That I couldn't say, but either way, I don't think she expected to get killed by the end of it. I'd love to know, but it's possible that the truth died with her. All that aside, there's a chance that we can win this. There's no way that you murdered Hayako even to protect Ai. Oh right, Ai-chan was the only other person that I told about my trip. But we were definitely alone when I told her. I mean, I kinda had to. I was going to be gone for a week, so it made sense to let her know. But once she found out, she insisted that she tag along. Well, that was fortunate. Now you have some company.
Ew, disgusting VTubers.
But at that same time, though, when it comes to that... like, what was she actually down here to do again? I'm just looking at you guys with disapproval with all the redeems you've been trying to do. Like, is it skipping half the sounds? Honestly, I was so focused reading the story, I genuinely couldn't tell you. I kind of wish that she hadn't. I wanted to be alone, away from everyone. Oh, she's about to probably explain it now. What I was just asking a question of. What are you two doing? Why are you causing so much chaos? I'm trying to listen to the story. Bonk. Speaking of listening to the story, it just goes to do the sit-ups real quick. Before I forget.
Let's go!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I should have just increased it to 11. Why did I do it to 12? We'll get used to it. Oh, we can get there. Oh, we can get there. Floating in my dreams. Do 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 do. That's a banger song I gotta share in the Discord at some point. Do you expect any less? And now I heard every single redeem that you guys redeemed. Fish. Sorry, fish, and where's my fish? I haven't even opened it at all. Everyone? Misato, what's this about wanting to be alone? Oh, oh, I can't see it anyway because I'm updating the stream deck. Hold on. There you go. I'm scared to say. I don't want you to think any less of me. I wouldn't. I just found it strange. Because I think you've implied that you don't want to be alone anymore. Kuroko? Yes? Kuroko, is it true that you only transferred to Nijisaki this year? Hello, I'm Anefa. Yes, before that I was a student at Shion Girls Academy. My parents had me transferred to Nijigaski for disciplinary purposes or something. But that's when all the crap started, including the whole scariest student at Nijigaski thing. Shion Girls Academy, I think, was... That was like a different school, fictional school in Love Live, but it was in like the games for all the like novice cards. I found that some of the students at Nijigaski can be kind of full of themselves, just because the school is expensive to attend. They expect perfection in every aspect. Like those friends of yours, I'm imperfect, so I might as well be garbage to people like them. You're not the first scariest student at Nijigaski. There's one before you, you know, the previous year. There was? She's gonna say it was her, isn't she? It was me. The year before you came to Nijigaski, when I was just a first year, everyone feared me. Really? You of all people? They feared... you? Yes, really. Me. Is this a new soundtrack, please? Can't tell. Oh? I was born weak. I was born with a frail immune system.
Redeem 50 push-ups and drink water and pat the seal. Right pointing finger emoji. Left pointing finger emoji.
No, just because you asked for 50 push-ups. And I was destined to catch illness after illness. I did drink water at least, though. And I can't pat you because I don't have a way to pat you. Pat, I guess. I was that girl. The girl who missed school, the girl always in the nurse's office, the pale, weak, pathetic thing who couldn't keep up with the rest during physical activities. I just wanted to be a normal student, to blend in, to be like them. But no matter how much I wanted it, the fact was, I wasn't like them. They were healthy, I wasn't. Aw. They were afraid of me. They avoided me like the plague because to them, I was the plague. Like, I was contagious. Even though they weren't at risk of catching my illnesses, they had the gift of good health. The only reason I was sickly at all was because I was weaker than they were. But it didn't matter. I looked ill. That was enough. I wore a face mask to try and make them feel safe. I thought it would help. But all it did was externalize the issue and give them something to focus on. You sick freak, get away from me, they would say. Why are you even coming to school if you're that ill? Go home. You're gonna get us sick too. They'd see me hiding my face and snicker amongst themselves. What's with the mask? I bet she's secretly ugly. They called me Kasaki-one for wearing a mask. That was the first time I'd ever heard the Kasaki-one. They called me a monster. I wasn't a girl who was sick. I wasn't someone who was hurting. I was a monster. Someone to be feared. So, I changed. Not for myself, but for them. I started putting on makeup. Enough to hide how pale I looked. I wore trendier clothes, styled my hair, and forced myself to smile. To laugh. To look healthy. They demanded perfection, so I gave them what they wanted. And just like that, the stares stopped. They began to want to talk to me. They began to compliment me. I was finally beautiful. I was finally happy for a while. But I started wondering, if they only accepted me when I looked beautiful, did they ever accept me for me? Because I hate this, Kuroko. I hate waking up early to do my makeup and hair. I hate spending money on fashionable clothes I don't care for. I hate pretending to be full of energy even though I'm exhausted on the inside. I hate it, hate it, hate it. I hate being alone too. I'm scared that if I stop, that I'll be that girl in the mask again. I'm scared that if I quit maintaining my appearance, then my friends would quit on me. And that's why I can't afford the result of this trial going back to Nijigaski. My reputation is as fragile as glass. Any new rumor, no matter how fake sounding, could ruin everything. All the sacrifices I've made. Sounds like your friends are not true friends. No offense. No, I understand. But it's not just their perspectives of me that I'm worried about. It's also Ai-chan's. Ai-chan is the only one who have ever accepted me. Even back when I was just that girl in the mask, she never thought less of for me. When I was in elementary, I just couldn't fit in with anyone else. But this little first-year elementary schooler came up to me, a 6th year, and made sure I wasn't alone. And even as the years went by, she never abandoned me. I'm actually gonna start crying, this is so sad. Even though we're not biologically related, she treats me like a sister. Despite our age difference, she's my best friend. It's as if she has a talent for seeking out people who are lonely, and helps them so that they're not lonely anymore. She's a good kid. She looks up to me, even though I look up to her in many ways as well. But I'm not a good role model for her. She's been enamored by my style, my makeup, my so-called beauty. She says that she wants to be like me. She says that she wants to be as pretty as I am. So I keep going. I can't crush the image that she has of me. So no matter how difficult it is for me to carry on, I have to do it for her. My weak health prevents me from doing a lot of things. But if I'm going to see anything through to the end, it's this. That's the reason why I wanted to come to Numazu alone. I just wanted to take a week for myself, away from anyone who would recognize me. Even though I would be alone, at least I could have my true self as company for a while. I needed a break from the makeup, a break to take from fake energy, a break from trying to impress everyone else. But Ai-chan, she insisted that she tag along. She said I might get lonely or sick or hurt. I didn't have the heart to tell her that I wanted to get away from her too. And I just couldn't say no to the person who, in a certain sense, saved my life. I would have been completely invisible if she never saw me for me. So now, I'm here, and she is as well. And I'm still pretending to be someone else. Still not me. Misato, I didn't know how hard you had it. I'm sorry that you've been going through all that. I hadn't realized. No, don't be sorry. Your situation must be so much worse. I honestly don't deserve to complain. But Misato, I already told you that my issues don't somehow cancel out yours. Oh, excuse me. It's possible for us both to be struggling, you know? I know. I just had to let it out, somewhere away from Ai-chan. I understand. I have a younger sister too. I'd hate to saddle her with any of my burdens. I understand your reluctance to get Ai involved. I'm glad. And that's why, if you really need to, I guess it wouldn't hurt for you to meet Ai-chan and talk to her. Misato? Thanks for letting me vent. I feel a lot better. And I trust that you'll treat Ai-chan as well as she treats me. Are you sure? Yes. I mean, I can trust you, right? Imagine they give me the choice. It's like, yes, you can trust me. No, you can't trust me. Right. Come on, let's see what we can find out. What's up? Kuroko, after all this is over, after we go back to Nijijaski, you'll still be my friend, right? I mean, you can't say no. Oh, okay, now you're giving me the option of yes and no. Of course! I'm not saying no, shush. Yes, this actually will somehow have consequences. I want to say yes. I want her to not feel alone anymore. I want to tell her that I'll be here for her. So why won't the words come out? Never mind, forget I asked. I can't force you, Kuroko. No, that's not... I mean, I understand if you're not ready to make friends with someone from a group of people who bully you. I'm sorry. But, if it makes you feel any better, I'm willing to let you vent your frustrations to me. I trusted you, after all. So, if you trust me... Don't count on it. Uh-oh. She's starting to get on my nerves. The way she keeps trying to pry into my personal matters is none of her business. I'd like her to just leave it at that. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I said yes! And you said no! No! Throws bottle out the window. Here smashing glass. Right, let me catch up with a chat whilst I need to vent. I think being feared has its benefits. As the scare student on my campus, it keeps me out of unnecessary drama. People won't approach me unless they're the jocks who find it funny that my glare makes me look mad at the time. Sorry to hear that, Kai. They pat me, you're just lazy. You're such a rude attention-starved seal. Head pats, so sad, crying, hug. Thanks for the hug, Luna. Go back, question mark? See, there's no point in going back, because if I just say no, she'll just say, like, don't count on it. And I said Dave. But here, you know what's annoying me, actually? I remember in the intro cutscene, I'm pretty sure both of these two, her and the other one, like Kuroko, they both hang out with each other anyway. So they're just saying no for now, but they eventually will be friends, like. So it's all good. They're saying no now. It's just tough love, like. It's tough friendship love, like. It's like broship in a sense. Right, I should leave it at that. Besides, how disastrous would it be if I told her about my feelings, and then she accidentally let something slip in front of those dumb friends of hers? I've got to be careful with what I tell her. Well, that's that. Things are starting to get awfully serious. I'd better go talk to I. What do you mean, nom nom? And I said Dave. Right, go on, let's talk to... I was gonna say, let's talk to Dave. Let's talk to I-chan. Ah! Then we got baby Chica. Well, I say baby Chica. We got young Chica there as well, like, that's so cute. It makes sense that they'd be playing with each other, because they're basically the same age, I believe, at this point, like. That's funny. A truck just pulled up with the name Dave on the side. Yeah. Dave is also the name of the TTS, which is why you keep saying it. Oh, there. She noticed us. Ah, look at the little wave. I can't do a young girl's voice. I think that's kind of out of my range. Look how sad Chica looks that I has moved away from her. It's just like... But friend, come back. We were drawing stuff together. What are you doing? Don't talk to the older girls. I might just have to, like, read her lines as they are. There's no way. I'll do it for you. Enters the call. Funny thing, I accidentally glitched the game, and Shima appeared in Kuroko's room, but the game registered it as the in-lobby with Kuroko's room as the backgrounds. That's cool. Crack, are you listening to this stream in the future? Kai found a bug. Pick up the phone. I don't have Discord open. Are you really trying to weasel your way into the stream right now, Seal? I don't know why I did that as if you could hear that. I was basically doing a sip, sip, sip. Let me actually blow my nose real quick. Uh-huh, you're just joking. Uh-huh. Sorry, I'm still just wiping my nose. Hi, Masato-ne, Chika-chan, and I are drawing pictures. I should actually use full stops. Mr. Sip Sip crying. That's so. Hope you're having fun, Sorry for interrupting your art time. If it's alright, Kuroko here wants to talk to you. We'll try to be quick. Sorry. I, was it? Yep, that's me. I am I-chan. Who are you? I've never seen you before. Are you Masato-ne's friend? Sort of, I guess. We're classmates, but that's about it. Like Masato said, my name is Kuroko. Yay, Masatune made another friend! You're super duper pretty too, Miss Kuroko. I just said that we're merely classmates. Oh, forget it. You know you're talking to a child, like... Miss Kuroko, did you come to draw with us? I can give you some of my crayons if you want. We have a lot of paper too. To draw? Here you go. Help yourself, okay? Drawing set added to the court. Wait, huh? Crayons that and paper that I gave me for some reason. The seal wanted to do the young girl voice. The bug should be patched now, but it was funny. You present one simple thing to Misato and the game says no, go talk to Shima. Joe, you know my theory about cannibalism being vegans. I think you were saying it before, yeah. I just go full uwu voice, and that makes it more reason why you're not going to ever be called for that, like, to do a young girl's voice. What the hell? Why did this get added to my court record? A sheet of paper and some crayons passed for evidence now? Am I really doing that poorly? Actually, I need to talk to you about some stuff that happened in the past week. It might be a little disturbing, so... It's still there. That's good. But it would be so funny. Uh-huh. Oh, excuse me. Oh, you mean about the time Misatone killed the scary lady? Well... She looked really mean. But Misato was super duper strong. She beat the scary lady in one hit. Misato was armed with just a shovel, but she still did it. She really is an ace of spades. Even as a young child, she's still doing quips as well. Because her whole, like, kind of shtick in Love Live is that she keeps making puns. Why are you bullying me? Joe, well, I spoke to a vegan today and they confirmed if the person gave permission it would be vegan. Fair enough. Well, it definitely would have been clip-worthy, Seal. We have Baby I, Baby Chica, but where is Baby Yoshiko? I want to see Yohane. She's doing it again! She's doing the laughing! Bro, that fucking took me back, I think to like, what? Episode 1, was it? When she was doing this as well, just laughing her head off. Baby Seal. No, Baby Seal. Not good. She seems thoroughly convinced that Misato was the killer. Well, I've got some questions to ask you. Can you spare a minute? Okay, Chica, I need to talk to a pretty lady for a bit. Keep drawing without me, okay? Huh, sure, no problem. Okay then. How can I help you, Miss Kuroko? I get it. I help you. I help him. I help you. Baby Nico the seal, yes. What do you think of my choker? Oh wow, Miss Kuroko. You've got a necklace thingy just like Misato. Yeah, and it's called a choker, not a necklace. Oh, I get it. It helps outline your jaw. Makes you look a lot less necklace. I guess, but unlike Misato's, mine isn't for fashion. It's to make a statement, and something else. Let's just say it's cursed. Cursed? It's symbolic of the situation I'm in. That's the real curse here. Are they basically kidnapping a child? No, because this is Misato's non-biological younger sister. And then she's playing with the innkeeper's daughter named Chica. Which also has a bit of animation as well, which is pretty cute. Joe, I will tell you now, Eyes laugh right there made my game lag so much anytime I had to skip past some dialogue. Just from that, like, bit of animation, like. What can you tell me about this? I could tell you that I own a blind doe. And what is that supposed to mean? It means, I forgot the pun, but it was really funny. Okay then. I forgot what the pun is as well, but she did say that pun in, like, I think episode 1 as well. I'm pressing the I'm pressing the Steam Deck to try and submit the broken shovel. Joe, it doesn't work like that. Is that the shovel Misato used to hit the scary lady? I dig it. Yeah, and somebody spilled ketchup on it. You don't have to lie, Miss Kuroko. I know that's blood. I think I'm mature enough to handle seeing blood, Miss Kuroko. Crap. Hey, you can't say that, Miss Kuroko. Oh, she does the same kind of like stress pose as well as she does in the future. Oh yeah, because in the future she uses like a little lollipop as well, like to to basically lick on, like. Misato ne, Miss Kuroko said a no-no word. Kuroko, did you just say a no-no word? Crap. Anyway, I guess I doesn't have anything to say about the shovel. This has been so funny just interacting with this, like. Misato used to wear a mask too, you know. People were really mean to her for it, for no good reason. It's not fair. I've heard and I agree. You seem nice though, Miss Kuroko. And I'm sure that because you're nice to Misato, she'll be nice back. I know, I understand. I've seen this happen before. Before I transferred to Nijishasuke, I went to Shion's Girls' Academy. I had a classmate in my year. I think her name was Sai. She wore a mask as well, but it was more to show that she didn't talk. Everyone thought she was rude for not talking. They made her the butt of jokes, or tried to force her to talk. Even the teachers did. Turns out she had selective mutism. Mutism. So she couldn't help it. She was literally unable to talk. Oh no, what ended up happening? I'm not sure what became of her after I left, but I was always more accommodating towards her. And on my last day before transferring to Nijishasuke, she was able to whisper, "Thank you," to me. Everyone trying to force her to talk, to fix her, just made things worse. But I'm sure that if people took the time to understand these situations, their help would actually help. Sigh. As in Maki's butler from Case 3. I do not know who that is, but yes, I guess. Oh wait, I didn't mean to... did you draw this picture? Or when did you draw this picture? I drew it this morning, right before Miss Shima talked to me about the thing I saw last week. Well, that's not good. That means a whole week passed between her seeing and drawing the scene of the attack. That makes it more likely that I is misremembering details. Yeah, and that's on top of the possibility that I took liberties with this drawing. Rema called it artistic or something. Yeah, I used artistic something when I drew this picture. That's artistic license, It means you deliberately drew the picture different from what you really saw. So, did you actually deliberately change some details or no? I think me drawing the floating smile faces counts as artistic license. But everything is right, I think. Looks like she's confirming that the drawing is mostly accurate, to her knowledge anyway. Whoa, who's this super pretty lady? This is Hayako, the scary lady that Misato killed. Really? She looked so much scarier when I saw her next to Misato last week. Might have something to do with the lighting, or the rain. But anyway, see how she has a hairstyle shaped like scissors? Did she have that on the night of the attack? She did at first, but by the end of the fight, she didn't have it anymore. She was just sitting against the pole with her hair down. That can't be right. Ai-chan, what can you tell me about this? Blind dough and then doesn't know how to finish the question. The orange helmet is mine, and the black helmet is Masato's. I assume you guys always wear your helmets when riding the scooter? And the night of the incident was no exception? Of course! Misato is super duper safe and always wears her helmet no matter what. So I do the same thing. These are really big helmets too. They're super thick and super strong. Tell me about it. They almost can't fit on the helmet lock. Hell, if you put them side to side, they're almost as wide as the seat of the scooter. Though I'm sure this has nothing to do with the case. Do you know about the bent railing on the cargo bed of Misato's scooter? I didn't know that the railing was bent. I can tell you what I know about the cargo bed, though. And what's that? I fucking knew there was a pun coming up just from that, like. Cargo bed because it's tired and exhausted. Get it all out, aye. If I didn't know about the bent railing, then this at least confirms that it wasn't bent before the incident. Yeah, it was not bent before the incident. Take a look at this broken watch for me. Okay, I'm watching. The cargo bed and drill go brrr. Ha 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 ha. And then continuously animates. Right, hold on, let me just make sure. Oh yeah, because I set an alarm this time. I feel silly for asking a kid this, but something is weird about it, but I'm not really sure what. Maybe you can figure it out? Oh yay, I love puzzles! Miss Kuriko? It's not because the face is broken. I don't know. I give up. Tell me the answer. Unfortunately, I don't know the answer either. I was gonna say I was gonna be so stupid and say, "Oh wow, she looks so different." It's like, yes, Joe. She's like what, like years younger than she actually is when you see her in the like first episode. Right, record of Misato's travels. I wish actually there was something about that. Let's be friends, Miss Kuriko. I think I'll start calling you Karuru. No. How about Cow-chan? No, thanks. I've got it. I'll call you Kuro Kitty. I'll bite you? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Well, okay. I'll just call you Miss Kuriko-san then. I can introduce you to my friends, and you can introduce me to your friends. We hardly know each other. Besides, I don't really have any friends to share with you. What do you mean? Don't you want to have a lot of friends? Well, truthfully, yes, but people don't really like me. They think that I'm too scary. Well, you don't seem that scary to me, Miss Kuriko. And if you want, I think Misato would be willing to help you look less scary. Thanks, but I think I'm going to have to pass. But why? Don't you want to be less scary? It's tough. I'd like to be able to make a few more friends here and there, but I can't just stop being who I am and liking what I like. Fuck me, that sounded so similar to a book I'm reading right now. A FNAF, it's Fazbear Frights into the Pizzaplex, I think it's called, or something like that. And there's this story about a girl where she's also the same, where she doesn't want to make friends with people because, spoilers, she's using her amulet and scraping pieces off it to try and heal people. But every time she scrapes stuff off the amulet, she's also like basically shaving her life away. I haven't finished it yet, but I have to let you guys know how it is when I finish it. But that like specific line just kind of reminded me of that. Miss Kuriko, how did you meet Misato? Well, to be honest, I only started talking to her today, but I've known her for a while because her friends keep picking on me. No way! Misato would never be friends with them if they were so mean. I don't believe you. Oh, she's so cute. She's drinking on some orange... Oh, sorry, not orange juice, mikan juice. Because Chica loves mikans. Misato, there's a problem here, isn't there? Yeah, I might have told her that my friends are my friends because they're the only ones who never picked on me. You want to tell her how they actually used to be your bullies too, or should I? No, let's just drop it for now. She doesn't need to know. Fair enough. But she's going to find out someday. That's very true. Oh, her profile was added as well. I didn't even realize. Elementary 6th. Whoa, who? Oh, it's the same. Hey, Miss Kuriko, did you know tomorrow is my birthday? I'm gonna be 12. Wait, it actually is, isn't it? Wait, May 21st. No, wait, it's May... And hey, Justin, how are you keeping, man? Welcome in. Hold on. Chandler's live. Lie. Why can't I type? Birthday. Oh, excuse me. Mayashita, that's it. Birthday. Where's her birthday? Should be here, shouldn't it? May 30th. Oh, yeah. So we're out. It's basically, yeah, it's May 29th right now. Sorry. I was just thinking about the time of the crime, which was May 20th. Which is quite a distance, isn't it? 9 days since we investigated this whole thing. Right, sorry, let me close this out for a minute. Joe, how much for your VTuber model? How much would you be willing to pay? I mean, there's not really much I can sell with this VTuber model. Because, like, everything about this particular VTuber model is free. Like, I made it in a free software and was free as well. But if you wanted to, I could try and... There's a feature in... hold on, Vroid Studio. That can capture my outfit. That's so free. Okay, that's a good price. I mean, if you wanted to, I could send it on to you. If you let me know later. I could just literally give you the whole file if you wanted to mess around with it. But I'm pretty sure in Vroid Studio there's just give me a minute. I think there's like a dress option where you can actually just take somebody's model like outfit and just do thing. Yeah, just tell me what program you use. I use Vroid Studio. You can get it off Steam. So it's spelled like this. And then you can find it on that. But yeah, there is a dress-up feature, that's what it's called. So the way it works is like, I choose basically a base model, and then you choose a costume to wear, and then you can export them, well, save them together and then export them. No problem, man. My face, I do realize, is actually really default to the program. I should have really changed up my face a little bit more, but now I'm so used to seeing the default face that I don't want to change it too much. Like, I think I mentioned this before to you guys, but if I ever did, like, if I suddenly had enough money where I wanted an actual, like, custom 2D model, I'd want to mix, like, my default model, the Keto model's, like, fluidness and bounciness, and the Daichi model's kind of, like, I guess, masculinity? I don't know how else to say it. Masculine features, and then, like, merge them together. So that the default face would basically be the main part, and then everything else would be customizable. What's funny is when I'm going through my algorithm list thing, and somebody will pop up across, and I'll go, Joe, and it's like, it's not you, but they have the same default, yeah. Maybe I should do that. I should, like, just slowly start changing the features of my face so I'm kind of a bit more unique. But, I don't know. That requires effort. Yeah, sorry, it's Ai's birthday tomorrow. That's all. I hope you enjoy your birthday. That said, I was hoping you'd stay here in Numazu tomorrow as well. We might need your help. I don't know, I think it kind of suits you. Thanks, Golden. Oh, we're a minute off from the change of the thing as well. And hey, Agent, welcome in, man. How are you keeping? A minute of ad, thanks, Twitch. At least let me watch for a minute. And I'll do the wheel spin, but I'll space out the exercises in a minute. Yeah, before I forget. Actually, let me just make sure I didn't just dox myself just there. No, I didn't. I'm good. Could you imagine though if I did? Right. Spin. Sorry, I was writing something else on the board. I just remembered. And there's the alarm. God, that scared me. I thought I was gonna wake up in bed. I'm like, wait, is this all not real? I need to change my model in a minute, but I won't change it yet until I'm ready. Where's the clock gone? This clock. Oh, I was already standing and I sat back down. I just woke up after getting depressed. Sarcasm. Probably gonna eat and then binge Eldering more. Will the real Joseph Flower please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. Will the real Joseph Flower please stand up? I don't know why I turned that into like Wheels on the Bus kind of rhyme, even though it was Eminem. Keep it on, let's say. Yep. Right, let me. Okay. Squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then plank. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And I'll do the sit-ups in a bit because I do want to do the standing before I like get completely exhausted. Sit-ups 12. But yeah, thank you so much, Anonymous, so much for gifting us up to Agents. Much appreciate it. You're really helping out the man. I also want to get into Destiny again after Elden Ring. I low-key got motivation to play for some reason, lol. Cannot wait for my motivation to die after forgetting how to navigate the menus. And you know what's the best part now, Agent? Because the game's fucking dead, there's no FOMO! You can do everything at the time. Yay! So once you're done the season pass, it's done! Once you do all the content, it's done! When you like literally log in and you realize there's legitimately nothing else for you left to do in the game, you're done! I'm still not at that point, by the way. I still need to play more, but I just don't want to play more. Because I have like a few thousand hours in over 1,000 hours in Destiny. So I think I need a bit of a break from it. Well, just thank you. He's too small to reach to the mic. I'm fucking doing exercises. Oh yeah, sorry. I need to start 2 different timers, right? Well, okay, hold on. Let me start the standing timer first. Okay, that's on for an hour. Let me point this up and then change the model. I'm being lazy and I'm just going to change to another 3D model. Yeah, sure, Sherry cosplay. And we'll just leave it like that without any of the thing on as well. And then I want to also set the alarm. So what time is it? 43. 7:44. Yeah, we'll go for 7:44. Okay, there we go. I just recently watched the EDP 445 documentary. Much Critical is in it. Gideon Umpaville. Is that meant to be Mudahar, Keemstar, Chris Chan, and the one and only Chris Hansen? Those people were in the doc. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Like, there's going to be a documentary on that. Like, why they would even want to do something like that is beyond me, but yeah. Those people... Oh, sorry, yeah. Talk about pedos. Calamity, new lead after previous one was outed for being a pedo. Turns out... New one was pedo too, so devs decided to leave Calamity as its development is stopped law. Wait, so talking about that, Calamity new lead after previous one was outed. Oh, they got a new lead because the previous one was outed. Turns out the new one was also one. Oh, so just Calamity is just no longer being developed? That's really shit. But it's also like really bad that there's just they have bad poor judgment choices of like, oh, we're gonna out the last guy because he was a weirdo. Oh, this guy is also weirdo. Fuck. Is this how you feel? Is this how it feels to see your favorite game die, Joe? Worst part is mod devs cannot turn Calamity into open source either. Cunt refuses to allow others to continue. That's shit. Yeah. Well. I guess it is what it is, isn't it? Wait, did I set an hour timer? I was meant to set like an 8-minute timer. Okay, Joe, at 58, you need to stop standing up. He also didn't pay Patreon money to actual devs, bastard. Sorry, that that hit something inside of me. It was like, you fucking bastard. You fucking bastard. Fucking pay the devs, like... If I had the money, I'd do it myself. I'd pay the devs myself. Might need your help. Sure, no problem. I can stay here tomorrow. Somehow I thought you'd prefer to spend your birthday back in Tokyo, where I assume most of your friends are. Nothing wrong with rescheduling. A celebration is a celebration. It really doesn't matter what day it takes place on, right? Well, that's nice of her. I really can't afford to lose any more time with this contract and all. And that's the last profile we have there. Well, we presented stuff to her. We haven't talked to her yet, but I want to investigate the room. And then purposely avoid Chica, because I know, like, we were going to make comment on... Oh yeah, we are. We're going to make comment on Chica as well. Pay us mods, question mark? It cannot be hard to not... Yeah, kids, bro. Generally, what the fuck is wrong with people, yeah. There are 2 futons on the floor here. Sure are. The one on the left is Eyes, and the one on the right is mine. I can step over her easily if I need to use the restroom or something. But Eyes' legs are not exactly long enough to do the same, so her futon's on the outside. Don't these things get in the way? I think you should tidy up your room so you have more walking space. Says you. Besides, I likes lying down on the futons to look at her tablet computer. Much cleaner that way. What do you mean, says you? I didn't quite like how that sounded. I mean, she's spitting facts though, bro. You might need to consider that. Oh, there's the scarf as well. Is that the jacket you were wearing during the attack? It was. Look, it's waterproof, so there isn't any blood left on it, if there ever was any. Now that's got me thinking, Masato. You wouldn't mind if I checked the pockets for any evidence, would you? Would be my guess, but I really doubt there's anything in the pockets to find. We'll see about that. Let's give this a search. Nope, nothing. Guess there's nothing more we can find here. I also saw people mention Destiny on Reddit too, though. At least Destiny went with an update. Calamity mod went with, well, you know, yeah. Destiny the streamer? No, Destiny the game. Destiny 2 specifically. Is there anyone... Okay, there's nothing else really here, is there? Yeah, so we'll just start... We'll go down and have Chica be the last thing we click on. Is this the blood-colored scarf from the night of the attack? Yeah. But like I said, I went and washed it before I knew we were going to have a trial, so the blood is gone now. Well, it's not a complete bust. Look, isn't there a tiny hole around the middle of the scarf? I guess so. Though it's less like a hole and more like a small area where the threads are roughed up. And this little area with the roughed up threads, is it about the size of the shard of glass missing from the watch? Seems like it. So you're implying that the shard of glass I found was probably from the watch, right? Right, hold on. Let me also... I forgot to mark up some bits on the board here. There we go. I have to give myself some exercise points for sweating my ass off. That went flying. Also, SNES Night in 2 days, Joe. Pre-install is available. Nice, yeah. I'll probably still forget about it, to be honest, because I'm doing a bunch of stuff the next few days, but thanks for letting us know, though. Yep, it's a step in the right direction. Unfortunately, there's no way to prove that you really were wearing this on the night of the crime, is there? Gee whiz, I guess not. Maybe this isn't super duper helpful after all. Say, even if we can't prove the existence of the glass or blood, or that you were wearing the scarf on the night of the crime, at least we can recreate what your scarf would have looked like after the initial attack. Can you do that for me? You want me to put on my scarf in the same way that I was wearing it on the night of the incident? Sure, I can do that. She seems too happy about that. Misato, don't you always wear your scarf in the same way? It's called a bib tie or something, isn't it? I didn't bring my scarf that night, or I would have copied you like I usually do, so I don't remember how you wore it. But if you did a bib tie that night, then it should be easy to recreate, actually. That's right, In fact, I'll even change into the scarf outfit that I wore on that night. Crack is putting in the effort here. Crack is well, unless it's just going to be like a picture, which is fair enough, honestly. Because then, like, having to do a whole new sprite just for her would be a lot. Yeah. Do you remember the steps for tying the scarf like I usually do, Ai-chan? I'm talking about the little song we sing, but I'm shy in front of Kuroko. Is it okay if you sing it while I tie the scarf so Kuroko can see how I usually do it? Yeah, let's see. Straighten it out, slide your hand along, toss it round your neck two-pronged. One side's big, the other one's small, long goes under then scales the wall. Swing it in front so the short can't peek. Now you're looking nice and sleek. I ruined the ending of that. There we go. This is what the scarf looked like, Kuroko. The hole's right around where Hayako-san apparently struck me. Oh shit. Hold on. Struck me just like you said. Gotcha, I'm taking a photo. Kuroko, wait, I'm not photogenic enough. I mean, at least we can prove it. Too late. This is good news for us, since the hole is pretty much exactly where I said it'd be. Though we still have to convince the judge that you didn't just deliberately make the hole yourself. Just delete the photo after this is all over, okay? Yeah, sure. By the way, my theory right now is that you saw Misato's scarf and not blood from the scary lady. Is it possible that you were mistaken? It's a bit hard to say. I don't think I was wrong. How could Misato have been both standing on and on the ground? Looks like I still isn't sure. We'll have to be careful how we use this evidence. A photo of Misato wearing her scarf. The scarf had blood and a piece of glass in it, which Misato didn't find until the day after the incident. Noted. Maybe this will turn out useful down the line. It's too bad that the blood and glass were lost. Hopefully what Misato said about her scarf can still be useful. Oh yeah, I can sit down now. I've been standing for 10 minutes. Let me turn off the timer. No, I went away for a bit and missed seal spin again. Sorry, Palm. I guess you're just unlucky today, missing all the spins. What was I gonna say? I generally don't remember. Okay, we'll just look at what Chica's drawing. What are you and Chica drawing over there? Just whatever comes to mind. It's hard to explain. I drew a blue blob in a sunny field with grass. I don't know why. I just wanted to. Hey Chica, what are you drawing over there? He is a superhero, Catty! I'm standing next to a tree. Catty is also a reference to, whatchamacallit, if Genjutsu no Yohane. I played the game on stream before, well, games on stream, but this is specifically, I think, a reference, well, I think it is referenced in the card game as well, but it is also a reference in the spin-off anime itself, where her sisters are basically, well, I think it's her family, actually, are basically, like, mysterious, like, heroes, and she's called Catty for some reason. Why, no reason. There's no explanation for it. Also, she's using a red crayon to draw something with no red in it, and the paper she's drawing on isn't changing at all. Anything goes with these two. Is that Chica? I think Shima mentioned having a baby sister in court today. Seems to be the case. It looks to me like she's about the same age as I. Yeah, I found out that she's a 6th-year elementary school student like me. Miss Kuroko, if you know anyone else I could be friends with, let me know. We can draw pictures together. I do have a younger sister about their age, but I feel like Shiroko would grab a crayon and paper and start doing calligraphy instead of doodling. That's very true. Joe, when me and my dad and I went to FreeCon, went to a museum and walked around, we went into a movie theater inside the building. As we walked, there was a good number of people there, but not full. We were wondering what they were watching, and it was a montage of cat videos. I think we sat in there for like 5 minutes. Me and my sister were laughing because it felt like someone left their TikTok For You page on autoplay. That sounds so gas, honestly, like. But yeah, actually, sorry, I was meant to say, you guys went to a con, right? How did that go? Hopefully it went well. Hopefully you've seen a lot of cosplayers. See any Genshin cosplayers? Navia? Any Love Live cosplayers? Setsuna? Yo? Chica? That is crazy. Right, I think that's all in the room. Let's talk to her. So you're Misato's younger sibling? I'm her sib from another crib. We're not blood related, of course. Misato's surname is Kawamoto. Mine is Mayashita. And you two met about 5 years ago, right? When Misato herself was still an elementary schooler? Whoa, how did you know? Does the glowy crystal on your neck give you mind-reading powers? Misato told me. She said that you approached her because she had nobody else. Yep, Misato gets sick a lot, so that's why she was alone. I wanted to come with her to Numazu in case she needed my help. Miss Kuroko, do you have any siblings? It's nice to have a sibling you can depend on if you ever feel lonely or get into trouble. I do. I have a younger sister. Her name is Shiroko. She's pretty close to your age, actually. Whoa, really? Can I meet her? She's not here. She's back in Tokyo, where I'm from. I didn't bring her here with me. But one day you guys will be in the exact same school idol club and performing, so yeah. Yeah, did you see any good cosplays? It was nice. Saw some cosplays. Since it was free event, it was one room. Sadly, it was busy. Oh, okay, so that's what you meant by, FreeCon, yeah. Well, that's okay. Misato and I are from Tokyo, too. Maybe one day I can meet your sister and we could be friends. I doubt that. Shiroko can be awkwardly mature for her age, and I really doubt there's any universe where you two would be able to get along. Night of the attack. Apparently you saw Misato fight Hayako about a week ago. Yeah, Mishima already asked me a bunch of questions about it, and took the drawing I made. Well, I'd like to hear it from you yourself. What exactly happened? Well, let's see. It all started when the scary lady started going after Misato. The scary lady was named Hayako. Did you see her before you went into the inn? No, Misato told me to bring the luggage to the inn and wait for her. I waited for a bit before I looked out the window for Misato. When I looked, there they were. I saw Misato with a shovel in her hand, standing in front of the scary lady. Next thing I knew, Misato had knocked the scary lady down to the ground. Kapow! And that's why she's the strongest big sister ever. And how do you know that Misato was the one who defeated Hayako, and not the other way around? Because the one standing up had the shovel in her hand and brown hair in a bun. I'm sure of it. I saw her clear as day. Again, could it be possible that, like, she had, like, brown hair in a bun that night, for whatever reason? I should show that actually picture at some point, shouldn't I, as well? Again, I still love that she has, like, the accent, like, orange colors to represent, like, kind of eye color in her outfit. Is that it? No, there must be more. Misato walking away. What happened afterwards? After Misato knocked down the scary lady, it looked like she walked away. See, that's what I don't get. Why would Misato just walk away from Hayako after she killed her? What happened next? Beats me. But that's the last I saw of Misato. But that can't be. If Misato left Hayako on the ground without doing anything, what happened to Hayako afterwards? Wait, Hayako is the scary lady, right? Yeah. I don't know where she went. She just vanished. Vanished like bang in the dirt is gone kind of vanished, or... But vanished? When? I'm not sure. A little before Misato started walking away, I think. But how? Did she get up and leave? Did someone pick her up? What happened to the person that was knocked to the ground? None of those. One moment she was there, and the next moment she was gone. She just disappeared before my eyes. But that's impossible. Kuroko, your theory is that the person on the ground was me and not Hayako. If that's true, that means that I is actually saying that it was me who vanished, right? Essentially. But that can't be. She's basically saying the following. First she saw you being confronted by Hayako. The next moment you were on the ground and Hayako was standing over you. After that you vanished into thin air. Finally Hayako vanished by walking away. And that's the last she saw of either of us. But that makes no sense. Shima didn't bring this up in the trial, but to be fair, it's such an oddly specific and strange thing that I can't believe that she just never asked the right questions for this revelation to occur. There has to be more to this. Surely I missed a detail or something. guys, surely I missed a detail. Starts profusely crying. I should make one called Free Con. Eating pancake with no syrup is gross. Sorry, Joe bites your arm. Ow. And then Bob's just like, bite Luna, bites her hand. The strike. You're certain that Misato was the one standing up? Because Joe was just standing up there for a minute. It could have been him. Because we're thinking that Misato was the one knocked down. Our theory is that Hayako was the one standing up. I don't know how it could be. That could be. I mean, Misato is still alive, and I saw the standing person with brown hair and a bun. I think it all depends on the strike itself. If Misato was successful in her strike, then Hayako would have been knocked down. But if Hayako blocked it like I suspect, then Misato would be the one who was knocked down. So I guess the question is, what really happened at the moment of the strike? I don't know. That lamp outside was kind of faulty, see? Are you saying that the lamp went out right as the strike occurred? You didn't actually see the strike? To shed some light on your question, yeah. So I can't really tell you what happened. Is that really true? Oh. Ah, there it is! There's the feature I was waiting for! Hits with fish. I'd bite Joe's hair if he had some. Bites Luna, then lobster. Bonk. Spirit blooms? I can feel it. The enchanted amethyst on my choker is activating. It's reacting to the presence of an obstruction. Spirit blooms appear when someone is lying to me. So, for one reason or another, one way or another, she's not being fully transparent with me. Maybe the other person has, like, a spell on eye and she doesn't realize it? I look away from my phone for 10 minutes and the model has changed, yeah. It's changing every hour for today. Can't believe Joe's obstructing like that Jack Sky. You mean abstracting? I should get to cutting down these vines to get to the truth. To do that, I'll have to present my choker to her. But I'll have to make sure I have evidence I need before doing that. The strike. Our two narratives are different. You think that Misato took out Hayako? Well, I think it's the reverse. I'm illiterate. This could all be answered if you just tell me what the moment of the strike was like. You're not lying to me, are you? Of course not. The light went out right at the moment of the strike, okay? No, not okay. She's not telling the whole truth. Fortunately, my choker reveals that she's lying to me. I just need to present it to her. Then use it. Oh yeah, sorry, and then use evidence, yeah. Actually, I'll show her the picture first. This is a picture I took of Misato. Straighten it out. Slide your hand along. Toss it round your neck two-pronged. Remind me, is there a chance that the red on the knockdown person was actually Misato's scarf? I don't think so. That would mean that the scary lady stole Misato's scarf and put it on in like 1 second. I mean, what if Misato was the one knocked down and the red you saw was just her scarf? Do you think that could be possible? Maybe. Though I couldn't see super clearly, so I'm not 100% sure. I guess this part is going to have to be up to me. Guys, the child is lying. We must get the truth out of the child. Child, do not lie in this household. Not gonna lie, she looks cute. She is, yeah. This is Ai Mayashite. We seen her in episode 1, but this is her when she was younger, like 5 years ago. Verse Joe, tell me, which amazing digital circus character are you? I am Jax. Even though I am not an asshole, I am Jax. I have been be child till truth comes out. YouTube, that was a joke. YouTube, that was a joke. YouTube, that was a joke. YouTube, that was also a joke. YouTube, that was also a joke. Again, I did tell you guys why I'm so cautious about saying those things, haven't I? Because of the fact that I got a video strike before because one of my mates was making fun of somebody's like accent in the game. Well, not accent in the game. They were making fun of like basically how they thought they would sound if they were talking to us in that moment. So that's why I'm being like, okay. And there was also the moment where he said like, let's go cyberbully some, and then finished a sentence from there. And that's why I am very careful what I say. The strike. Hey, you're not lying to me about anything, are you? But why would you say that? Well, I have a super duper special power. I can tell when you're lying to me, you know? That's what Misato said to me last time she thought I was lying. I'm not falling for that. Hang on a sec. I have no reason to suspect that you're lying. You do? Yeah, it's, is there anything about the window that might make it difficult for I to see through it clearly? The height? The rain? Maybe the height? Because there was nothing against the window, was there? I was in the lobby earlier and there's only one window. My question is, were you really tall enough to get a clear view? I don't know if it's just me, but the window seems awfully high up. Aye, that window's too high for you to look out of, isn't it? I guess you're right, but I had a solution, which was... What I did was I opened up the window and then jumped up and held myself up on the ledge in midair. Pretty smart, huh? Oh, like a hollow dip hold position? I don't know what that means. It's an exercise where you're just propping your weight up with your arms on the surface or a bar of something. I guess I did that then. That's exactly what I did. Is that right? I would be inclined to believe that you held that position to look over a windowsill. If it wasn't for... Oh, wait, yeah, she would have been there to say, like, hey, why are you looking out the window, right? Maybe. Oh, this way you couldn't have held yourself up outside. What gives? What does this have to do with anything? No good. I don't need to be perfect in my argument. I'm just talking to a child, and I know she's lying, so anything semi-reasonable should be enough. She said she was able to look outside the high window by propping herself up using her arms. Is there a reason why that's not feasible? What's not feasible? Is it cool? But I mean, is it literally because she's just a child? It's just like, is that enough? Dropkick the child out the window. Commit purple guy on them kids. Is that the way we're gonna have to skirt around saying it? It's just like, commit purple guy on the kids. So what stops her from propping her... Oh, wait. I don't know if she was around. I'll just try that as well. Maybe the map? Fuck, I'm running out of shit, I'm running out of options and I forgot to save. So, I would be inclined to believe that you held the position to look out the window still if it wasn't for... Is it that? Is it because you wanted to draw? Let's give it another shot. Oh yeah, before I forget, I will actually save as well. Present. What message did I skip of yours? Oh, sorry. No, Kalai, it's weird to see kids' character well being kids and not some 9,000-year-old character that happens to look like a child, yeah. Just skip a message. Oh, kill the mini person. Mini person means that, yeah. It means child. Okay, so it's the height. Is it still the height? Can I just double check? Wait. Wasn't it raining at the time, Tak? Wouldn't the rain have gotten on the window, distorting your view? You see, my vision's clear as day. Sorry to rain on your parade. Didn't hinder my vision. So either the angle of the downpour kept the rain landing on the window or a bit of the roof over enough to keep it dry. Is there anything about the window that might make it difficult for eye to see through it clearly? Oh wait, hold up. Let's stop for a minute. Because I don't have the sign there as a thing. Mods, turn the child into a non-playable Genjin character. For context, no, most non-playable Genjin Kid characters die. There's just something in the report? So what would hinder her from being able to... No, it wouldn't be the helmets, was it? Would it? What could she have been holding that stopped her from looking over the window? Because that's a scooter, it doesn't count. I did present her to her the night before. Make the child one of Tanjiro's siblings, not Nezuko. Oh yeah. Chat, send the child into Rupture, if you know you know. Mods, make me a Genshin character. And do it snappy. Oh. Why Luna, question mark? Mods, turn child into a little sister. You mean turn the, like, 9,000-year-old child into an actual little sister, and not just, like, a 9,000-year-old character. For a second, I never mind. Don't know if I've got all the evidence I need right now. I should double check and make sure before I tackle this again. That's true as well, actually. I can always just wait before presenting more evidence. This photo took of you wearing your scarf. It's the picture you sneakily took of me. Don't forget that part. Speaking of forget, remind me, how did the scarf song go again? Sure, it went straighten it out, slide your hand along, toss it round your neck to You're not singing yet. You already caught me off guard once, you're not getting me again. Damn, I was hoping I'd get to hear her sing. I'll have to up my game. My precious little baby sister. Ayo. Sorry, whenever I have bad times, I-chan is always there to lift my spirits. I feel like I owe her a lot, yet she'll tell me that I owe her nothing. She's super popular back home too. She's surrounded by friends, but I'm the only surrogate sister that she's ever made. It makes me feel special. That does it. After all this is over, I'm starting an I-chan fan club. It's the least I can do. I think she does actually start a fan club as well in the anime. I'll be the president of the club and I-chan will be the mascot. You can be the first officer, Kuriko. I'll pass. They're about the I-chan fan club. I can't invest. I mean, if there was nothing here, I would have been told, right? Hi, dog. Oh yeah, Mito's still here. Should I have read all that? Should I? I ain't reading all that. Badabbing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Mito is in the room. Sorry, I should say it in like the voice as well. This isn't the room. Shut up! Shut the frick up! I just wanted to make a funny rhyme, alright? Also, did you go somewhere, Mito? Because it looks like you just got back from something. Yeah, I saw a big grey bird flying around. It looked like the parrot from the photo I gave you. So I followed it and went bird watching for a bit. But while I was tracking it through my binoculars, I tripped on a pebble and fell into a stream. When I got out and dried myself off, it was gone. You tripped on a pebble? Singular? Do we present all these things to her? I can't remember if we presented the dents as well. This watch you gave us. Yeah, I found it in one of the dumpster diving sessions. You're welcome. Mito, doesn't this watch look off somehow? I can't quite put my finger on it, why? I can't put my finger on why though. What, you mean because this watch doesn't have numbers on it, forcing you to have to spend a few precious seconds of your life reading it? Yeah, that's pretty off to me. Not what I meant, I guess she can't put her finger on it either. No, nothing to say. I wonder if the bird is like around. Dog, did you see bird? Was I already in the... I think I was, wasn't I? Yeah, but there was nobody there. Huh. Mods, turn Luna into a giant egg. I actually thought about it when I was first getting into it, but never made anything because their characters are so complex. Also, I could be with you-know-who. We are saying we want the child to die in a YouTube-friendly ways. Mods, put the child into Destiny 2 so she's truly dead. Fun fact, this theme right here is Misato's main theme, and it's titled Beauty from Within. I think it's perfectly coalesces with the story she told about, yeah. Honestly, that's nice, yeah. That's a lot of words. Well, now we're at Mito's theme. Maud sent child to her grandma who wanted her to deliver cookies to her house. Send the child to whatever address that is. Year 4079 AD at 2 PM on August 24th. But what could stop her from, like... Oh yeah, wait, I need to present the choker anyway, to start it. Totally not suspiciously specific. Wait, is that like Pompeii or something like that? Let me put the address in real quick and try not to dox myself like whilst doing so. Where's maps? The Pals. Yeah, that's near Pompeii, isn't it? Can I get like an aerial view of this? That is the center of Pompeii's volcano, isn't it? Bro, how did I locked into that. I genuinely didn't even think about it. Until like, I was like, wait, 79 AD. I was like, wait a minute. That was around when Pompeii went off. So we're going ahead and dropping the child at Mount Vesuvius. Yeah, in Vesuvius National Park. Right, let me pause those. Hit yes. Right, let me look at the grills as well for a minute. I think the grills would have gone away, wouldn't they? You're grilling me about grills? I don't know how a cooking machine is even involved here. No, I mean the mutins. The crisscrossing bars in the window. Wouldn't they have obscured your vision? No, not at all. You can try looking out it yourself if you want. Guess not. Scratch that one off the list. Is there anything about the window that might make... Oh, excuse me. That might make it difficult for the eye to see through... Oh, Jesus Christ. Might make it difficult for eye to see through it clearly. I would say it out loud, but I know for a fact that I could accidentally say it wrong and I would, like, get cancelled in a moment. But yeah, send them to the Walter White reference or Breaking Bad reference location. Hi. I was in the lobby earlier and there's only one window. What's stopping her from looking through the window? Does the window even open? I looked up copy pasta for the thing line. I was afraid of misspelling it too. XD. Yeah. I think at this point I should just start submitting stuff, because what the fuck could it be? Because it has to be something like inside the inn as well. Was there something in the picture? Huh. Yeah, I might just have to present everything at this point. Let's see, no, the shovel couldn't have been in the way. The mask was fine. The contract literally has nothing to do with this. I think I presented the helmets. The GPS location. Is it just the timing of it? Yeah, I just think I don't have what I need yet. I just need to find what I'm missing. But the problem is, I've been to every area, so it's like, unless I needed to talk to Mito a bit more. Okay, it's not even halfway through my day, and today sucks with all the smoke. My brain is killing me. Sorry to hear, Golden. I wish you guys had, like, oxygen tanks you could, like, breathe from every so often just to, like, help yourselves out, like. This is all Joe's fault. It's not my fault, like, half of the West Coast is burning to shit, like. That's just natural life, isn't it? Because of the forest fires and stuff. Height. There's no point in that. If it wasn't for my choker. So it can't be the shovel. Can't be the mask. Oh, okay, wait, I'm gonna predict this. They're gonna talk about the perspective of the drawing and the fact that, like, from her perspective, it probably wouldn't look like that, right? Yeah, when Joe left, he just threw his cigarette out the window and started put the whole state on fire, yeah. Even though I do not smoke. Send the child to coordinates August 9th, 1945. That sounds a bit more dreary. I hope that's not a reference. I think it is. I pray it's not. You have me curious now to look it up, like. And I really hope I'm not going to have to say the words of, alright, let's move on from the joke. Where is this? No, he just tilted his head a bit towards Forrest. The reflection set off, or off his, it reflected off his head and it set the forest on fire. Oh, is this like the Fukushima? No, that's Nagasaki. That's the... What is this one? I don't think I get this reference. But I feel like it's maybe safer not to say it. I feel like it is a reference to... Is it the Meltdown? Hold on. Nagasaki Meltdown? Oh, it was that, yeah. Yeah. The atomic bombing in Nagasaki occurred. That thing, local time when the United States dropped the plutonium-based nuclear weapon during the final stage of World War II, yeah. Has there been any other ones that have gone off since then? I don't think there has there? I know there's always, like, nuclear testing going on somewhere in the world. Which kind of is scary when you think about that too much. It's like, well, what if one of them, like, underestimates the power of one of these bombs and actually does a lot of damage? When was the last nuclear bomb dropped? Oh, so yeah, it's literally Hiroshima and Nagasaki. I thought it would have been later. I thought there would have been more dropped. Are nukes still... That's not nukes. Nukes? Still being tested. No full-scale explosive nuclear weapon testing is not actively occurring. The world is currently experiencing its longest record pause in nuclear test destinations, or detonations, with the last explosive test conducted by North Korea in September 2017. I genuinely thought they were still going. Power adhere to self-imposed on the ground, atmosphere testing political tensions and threats. Resume testing occasionally surface. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about that for a minute. Right, anyway, sorry, let's go back to Funny Child's drawing. What did you think it was? I don't know. Stream got dark quickly. Yeah, let's just move it on from being dark, like. Remember this drawing, you gave it to Shima earlier today. Problem is, you said that you observed the scene for 20 minutes. You held yourself up for that long? Of course I did. I can do that. Show me. Show me. Just simply show me. There you go, Pom. You got a wheel spin in as well. I have to do that in a bit. Okay, maybe I didn't. Aw, guys, she just told a little lie. It's fine. We can forgive her for it, like. I thought so. If you didn't prop yourself up on the window ledge, how did you really manage to see the attack? I stood on the couch, okay? There's a couch in the lobby, between the front desk and the door. You mean the sofa? Why didn't you just... We're on about this argument of sofa and couch again. Why didn't you just tell me that in the first place? I, didn't want you to think that I stood on the couch with dirty shoes. I took them off first, you know. That can't be all there is to it. There's more to this, I can just tell. What makes you say that? I know you couldn't have just stood on the sofa to look out the window because... No, okay. I flubbed it. Take that! Oh, actually, let me spin the wheel real quick before I forget. I won't tell you what the answer is, but I would like to receive a small push in the right direction. No, that's grand, Kaya. I'll get it eventually. Keep spinning until it hits a non-VTuber model selection. Oh yeah, with the light one I need to change that. Fuck's sake. You've done this to me, Palm. Everybody's favorite one. Oh geez, the timer's gonna go off again soon. Right. You know, actually, as well, before I start that timer, I'll put that as claimed in August. Let's see. I was going to do something else up here as well. I can't remember which one it was. Oh, yeah, we're going to add a brand new one that is just like end stream. Imagine. One day we might do that, though. We might actually just have it where the wheel spin just has end stream. And just see if it ever does land on it. And if it doesn't land on it, we just keep it until it lands on it, like. Right, the strike, yeah. The height, yeah. I actually like this one, yeah. Take that, yeah. I know you couldn't have just stood on the sofa to look out the window because... This is the map? So, I mean, that is the sofa. It is pretty close. We're going to do it anyway. Oh, yeah. Here's a map of the first floor of Tachimin Inn, yeah. You said that the sofa was between the door and the front desk, didn't you, yeah? I've marked the location of the window, yeah. Tell me, how could you have seen the scene of the crime, yeah? If the position of the couch doesn't offer a direct line of sight to the location of the attack, yeah. Yeah. Actually, don't tell me, yeah. I know exactly what happened, yeah. Here's the evidence that tells me exactly what you did to see outside the window, yeah. What do you mean, yeah? Is the watch, yeah? Did she break a watch, yeah? Evidence... Here's the evidence that tells me exactly what you did to see outside the window, yeah. Can't be the... Well, I mean, there's no explanation why the watch broke, yeah, so maybe? Oh wait, there was like different dialogue there, yeah. Oh, but I can't see it now, yeah. Is there anything in the background, yeah? What evidence do we have that proves this? Okay, there we go, it's over. I think the alarm will be ringing in 7 minutes anyway. Okay, it'd be hilarious in my opinion to do this one with the leprechaun, lol. So it's just like leprechaun adding yeah voice. Tells me exactly what you did to see outside the window. This is my evidence. No good? Come on, I know I should know this. What evidence indicates that I really did see, or did, what I really did to see out the window? Here's the evidence that tells me that exactly. Okay, so obviously it's not a profile. Was it the helmet? No, it's not the helmet. That would have been risky anyway, to stand on the helmet. Stand on the thing. Unless it's in there. Or in here? No. Right, let's talk about your height. Because it's almost oh shit. Ah, bottle! No, bottle went flying! Ah! I hope I didn't scrape the paint off the wall. Right, let me move the bottle out. Well, actually, I can't really put it. Actually, I can put it here. Right, seems high. Location of it. Wait, was it not that? Yeah, because it was the position you guys were there. Prop yourself. How did you really manage to see? Stood on the couch. The couch in the lobby between the front desk and the door. I mean, so why did you just tell me in the first place? Didn't see. Stood on the couch with dirty shoes. Took them off first, you know. Can't be. There is to it. There's more than this. I could just tell. But there's a few other. I have you to present, and then I have you to present. If Chica's mother was there, I'd present them as well. But specifically, the reason why you couldn't actually do it... I don't know. Present that. The height. Oh yeah, the drawing. And then the window because of the map. And then here's the evidence that tells me exactly what you did to see out the window. What you did to see outside. So what could they have done to see outside the window? Did they make a pact with her as well? Is there like anything in the picture? Exactly what you did see outside the window. From how Kai was saying, I do have the evidence. Because if I didn't have the evidence, they wouldn't have asked like what would have been pushing me in the right direction, I wouldn't assume. So with that in mind... No, I think I presented that already. It can't be the mask. So I showed her. No, sorry, the drawing. Wrong one. I was thinking which way around it was. Yes, the contract. It's clearly the contract. Okay, so that's all the first bit of evidence list gone. Are you guys, like, sick of hearing "take that" yet? Take that! We all know the answer is fish. And please, pray tell, how is it fish? I started from her profile down because I thought it might be a better bit of evidence to start with. No, it's egg. So she helped herself look out the window because of egg. Kids love fish. Scary prosecutor. Scissor hair. Mito. Shima. Misato. Maybe I don't have it then, because I'm going to present myself as well, but there's no point. Unless it's something stupid like I just show the collar again. You're like, ah, I know you're lying. This thing knows when I know you're lying. In. Yeah, maybe I don't have it then, because that's literally every bit of evidence we've gone through, and it's still not... Never mind. I don't know if we got all the evidence I need right now. I should double check and make sure before I tackle this again. I thought she was just stuck in that pose, so even if we go away, we come back, it's like, ah, never mind. Okay, we move back to the outside. No, it still says... Yeah, they're all the same. Huh. It's egg because she stacked the egg cartons and stood on them so she could see out the window. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe we just need to find a step stool. Like, in the actual thing. But see, the problem is, I'm moving to all the areas and it specifically tells me down here, like, that might be all there is to find around here. I want to go check somewhere else. So that's why I went to her specifically, because I want to talk to them to see. I was missing something. Mito, what can you tell us about Hayako's life? Surely she didn't just spend her time terrorizing people, right? Huh? You know, her life as a person. She must have lived somewhere. I mean, she has a bird and everything. Isn't there a place where we could look for clues? I don't know. Why are you asking me? Well, you said that you've seen her before, didn't you? You said that everyone knows everyone else in town like this. There must be a bit more you could tell us. What, just because I live, or I've seen her means I need to know every aspect about her life? Stop asking me silly questions. She's lying as well. Fuck, we've stepped into another layer of it. Oh my god, you have more roses. You too, Mito? What do you even have to gain from hiding the truth here? And with 4 freaking spirit blooms. Once again, it looks like I'll have to present my choker to start trimming away these vines. Oh? Do you have something to say? Seems like we're stuck at a dead end again, Misato. Both I and Mito are withholding information from us. Really? How can you tell? It's my choker. The enchanted amethyst in it allows me to visualize when someone is hiding something away in their heart. Both of them activated to the amethyst, so... Oh, is that the... Yeah, that's the thing. Just one more model then. Right. Luna, they're like 12. Leave them alone. You know, actually, we'll swap back to the thing software for this last model. But still, though, that is actually quite a lot of blooms, actually. That's kind of valid, actually, to say that. There have been, like, more, like, there have been, like, older kids in the game that have more spirit blooms. Like, I don't care if they're 5, they're still an ass. Sorry, guys, I have disappeared, but I'm not going to reappear as Baldy. Well, okay, I did reappear as Baldy. But it is for a reason, because I am going to Switch. Actually, you know what? I'm going to switch to... Joe, you already have the keto model on. What are you doing? Let's try that again. You know what? Let's put on the Daichi model, and then we'll set the setting, which hopefully sets it back to normal. Because it probably still it still looks like Silas, and it still has the cake as well. Bald, 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 bald. What do you mean bald? How did I? That's bald. There we go. We'll just have like default Daichi, because I can't remember which button was actually the one for thing. I don't really remember. Yeah, don't know. No, shush. Not daddy. Don't make me regret this option. Right. If you say so, I'm just having a hard time believing that I would lie to you. That's all. How could you be so sure without evidence? Evidence is what I'm looking to get. How about we start looking outwards? Let's drop by the cliff near Sea Paradise to see if we can find anything there. But that's where Hayako-san's body was tossed away. It might be a good idea. I can call you Daddy. I don't know exactly what kind of evidence we can get, but we might as well try. Come on, let's go. Let's go to Sea Paradise Cliff. Oh! Would you look at who's in the background here? That's Renma over there, isn't it? It looks like it. I'm not sure what she's doing. Just looking at the ocean? Should we come back later? I don't want to get into any conflicts with her here. It doesn't look like she's aware of our presence. Better that way. Oh, let me blow my nose again. I don't know what you're talking about. I have never called you princess in your entire life. I've called you princess. There's a difference. Let's take a quick look around. I'll let you know if I think she's starting to notice our presence so we can skedaddle. Okay. Oh, the phone's going off. Is that your phone, Kuroko? Damn it, again? I'm in the middle of something important right now. My parents really need to stop calling me. Anyway, where was I? About to check out this area. We can investigate, but there is a few things. What the fuck, Seal? What the hell do I miss? Right, I owe sit-ups first, so I'm gonna do that, and I'll see if I can do the rest. So, actually, let me leave the sit-ups written up there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, my eye. I spat my own eye somehow. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Ram the cunt! Ram him! Do it! No balls!
Jeez, that's tough. Right, and then the only other thing was to... What was it? It was to do squats as well. So let me write down squats here. And then squats is 7 now. And 6, 7. Shut up. Alright, Seal. Sip, sip, sip. 8, 9. Shay's shocked. Investigate. That's the main building of Sea Paradise. Look, you can see the observation deck being constructed. Shut the fuck up. I guess we shouldn't get too close to it. The yellow and black tape there seems kind of serious. Wait, what the heck is this giant marble stuck in the wall? And Kirko, that's a security camera. Oh wait, a camera? Wouldn't that be perfect for investigation? Probably, but how do you suppose we would get the footage from the camera? That data isn't available to the public, and besides, it's not like we could just stop and go up to someone and just ask. Besides, the place is closed today. Fair point. How are we going to get the camera's data? Well, for the time being, let's make a note of where everything is, like a map of sorts. Oh, Kirko, do you still have the paper and crayons I gave you earlier?
Hydrate, stretch, head pat seal.
Oh, stretching. 10-11. Stretching my limbs out. Oh, there we go. And then stretching the other leg and praying I don't accidentally hit a wire. 12-13. Head pat seal, pat pat. Oh, good thinking, Masato. Here you go. Would you do the honors? Sure, let's see. Here you go, Kirko. Hope this is good enough. See Paradise Cliff map added to the court record. Misato's illustration of the cliff near Sea Paradise. Thanks. Let me get a closer look at this. The camera must have caught the moment Hayako was dumped off the cliff, and whatever happened here immediately before it. I guess so, but that's assuming that it was running at the time, because Sea Paradise was closed for construction. Not to mention that... Was there something missing there? Not to mention the scene must have been dark and there aren't really any lights around the cliff. We'll have to hope that the camera was even able to make out the scene. Plus, like I said, there's also the issue of getting the footage in the first place. It won't be easy. Let me just read what they were going to say. Masato, what if we just... Ugh, what the hell? What are you two up to? We're... Renma? Well, we're looking at the security camera on the side of the Sea Paradise building. We're wondering if we could get any... Or if it could have caught any footage from the night of the crime. We're at a loss of how to retrieve the footage if it exists. Oh, is that what it is? I was wondering why so many of the buildings in this country have marble stuck to their walls. I was about to ask what was up with all the wall marbles. Hold it. Of course it's not a wall marble. Who the heck would think that? Well, regardless of the footage, I presume the staff at this facility are the only ones who are able to access it. Yeah, there's normally no way for people like us to obtain property of the aquarium like that. I'll handle it then. Renma, you're saying you'll get the footage? How? I have my methods. Sometimes I forget that Renma is my opponent in a court case and not just someone aiming to ruin my life. I guess she'll share the footage with us if and when she obtains it. I wonder if it's worth asking her more. Oh, even the music changed. Let's see. Joe, you have a head pat emote you could have used. 1617. I have a head pat gif of my model. Seal, you will not get any fish tonight because I'm not shopping by the store. I just go straight home on Monday because I'm tired and it's a long day. Fish, very hungry. Stay strong, Luna. Not even stay strong for poor like Golden. You know what, Golden? You stay strong. And hey, MB, welcome back in. How are you keeping after all this time? Hope you're keeping well. Well, I don't really want to talk to her yet. I kind of want to, like, look around first. Oh, there's something here, in the boat in the distance. Look, the little sailboat in the distance. I could have envied people in that boat. Do they even know about the gruesome death that just happened here at Sea Paradise? Just a few hundred meters away from where they sail? No, that's a silly question. Ignorance is bliss, as they say. It's for the best anyway. Looks like we're truly alone in this situation, huh, Kuroko? We are. It's up to us to solve this murder. Nobody else is on their way to help us. Oh, I can move it around with these. Hayako fell onto these sharp rocks? Seems like it. Ugh, I don't even want to think about it. There was blood found on the side of the cliff above, so that means she must have tumbled off the cliff rather than having been thrown off. That means we can probably rule out Hayako throwing herself off the cliff for whatever reason, I think. What's this? Is there something buried here? I'd say yes. The little stick indicates that someone buried something here and marked it for some reason. What do you think is down there? Or here? The vertical stick reminds me of Tatebashi, you know? When you serve rice to a deceased person with the chopsticks planted vertically in the bowl. Well, someone did lose their life here. I wonder if someone buried something here for Hayako. Maybe Renma? It's possible. I wonder what's down there. I'll dig it up, but I think Hayako deserves peace. Or I dig it up, but I think Hayako deserves peace. Watch us actually have to dig it up later. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Let me just show her my choker and everything. If Golden gets any stronger, she might strangle us. Did you enchant that amethyst yourself? Yeah, it's about the highest level gem that I can enchant though. Gem enchanting can be difficult. If I had high enough spiritual power, I'd enhance a garnet and change the past. I'd prevent any of this from ever happening. If I help you enchant a garnet, will you leave? We both know that our combined power won't be enough. You could gather 100 people and it still wouldn't be enough. The past refuses to be changed, and that's why nothing is ever enough. Talk about your choker with every character. Call her, I hardly know her. Is this character also a teen? I honestly have no clue, because her profile doesn't say anything about it. Like, her age is literally question marked. You wrote this crime report, right? I did? What of it? It's the last bit. The victim's blood was found near Sea Paradise on the face of the cliff that she was dropped off of. This is the only thing we have suggests that Hayako was dropped off the cliff. Yet the evidence no longer exists. How can I be sure that you're telling me the truth? I understand what you mean, but I had no way of recording that evidence in a reasonable manner beyond writing about it. Couldn't you take a photo of the blood with the camera or even your phone? I don't own a camera or a phone. But mark my words, once I recover the footage from the security camera, it will align exactly with my narrative. It will align harder than a planet's will in the imaginary event that you somehow win this case. I don't like the sound of that. Do you honestly believe that Misato was the one who killed Hayako with this flimsy shovel? Frankly, no. I have difficulty believing that she could kill anyone with that pitiful level of strength, even with adrenaline. However, the evidence tells a story. The simplest fact is based on what we know, Misato killing Hayako is the only possible explanation for her death. Perhaps she used a second weapon or deceived Hayako somehow. I don't know, it could be anything. So she's saying that if she can show evidence that contradicts her theory, she'd agree with my hypothesis? Somehow I find that hard to believe. Renma, this is Hayako's mask. You said you found it on the rocks? Correct. It was it was on those blade-like rock protrusions right below the cliff. That's quite a hard spot to access. How did you manage to retrieve it? I simply climbed down. How? With my arms and legs, you cretinous imbecile! Are you done asking frivolous questions? As ticked off as she is, she also seems strangely sincere. Maybe I should believe her for now. Renma, can you tell me anything about this? No. Alright then. It's just like, no, that's it. Not to sound weird, but if she spoke to me, I think I'd be too scared to speak back. Yeah, she is very intimidating. She is, like, modeled after, like, a black hole. Like, at least her hair design and stuff like that. A teen as a kid will stab the child. YouTube, that's a joke. YouTube, that's a joke. He has to be a college student, or she, didn't they? She didn't attend their school. Yeah, they don't attend their schools. All we know is, like, they're just a character that exists in this universe. About Hayako. She didn't deserve for her life to end like this, especially not all the way out here, far away from home. I won't disagree with you there. I wish it hadn't turned out this way. I just wish she would have realized that there was nothing for her here in this land. I don't understand why she decided to stay here for so long. None of this would have happened if she didn't fall in love with this place. And I'd have been free from you, wouldn't I? Read a bit more in between those fucking lines, will you? There's something story there, like. If you have something to say, spit it out. This contract, it was a trap from the start, wasn't it? You wouldn't believe me if I told you no, so what's the point of me answering? Believe what you want. You won't win. I believe in Masato. I'm going to prove you wrong. Long shot, but I recently received this watch. Do you notice anything special about it? I'm not the type to wear watches. I have no comments. Really? I'd have thought you were the type to wear expensive watches, Renma. I generally just keep track of time in my head. For instance, it's about 18.910873% of a day since the trial ended. What on earth are you jabbering about? Maybe she's just trying to hide the fact that she can't read clocks. Don't you think there's another way for you to move on with your life without dragging me along with it? Hayako, she lived here for years. What if you did the same? We don't have to be enemies. It's too late for bargaining. I've long passed the point of no return. Once the event horizon is crossed, there is no escape. One of us is going down for the rest of our lives, and it won't be me. Why does it have to be this way? Masato, is this case really the first time you're meeting her? Or did you follow her around when you were in Tokyo? How did you know to find her here in Numazu and take her case? Oh shit, wait, let me stop for a minute. Maybe catch up with the chat first, but mainly say, hello Crack, welcome in. You made it in this time, nice to see. Let's give you a bit of a clap just as you're coming in. How are you keeping? We finally got through some points in the stream, so we are just kind of questioning Renma right now. Yeah, you made it this time. Crying. I'm freaking 3.5 hours late. Dies. No, you're all good. Don't worry. As I said before, and you probably already know this anyway, but my VODs are usually always up anyway for watching afterwards, like, so. No worries about it. Oh, and if you didn't hear before as well, Kai was telling me that when I needed your, like, guide the most, it probably wouldn't have been the same part anyway, so it doesn't matter, but it was kind of funny, because I was looking at your channel, it's like, okay, there's no guide on this yet, I guess I'll just, like, spam stuff, or, I can't remember if I went for today or if I spam stuff, and then you uploaded the episode when it was like, the timing, well, not exactly like that, but I'm paraphrasing quite a lot. Hi Crack, hi. Crack, here's Crack! But yeah, sorry, let me continue with my drivel. The game is too complicated for his tiny brain. I have gotten some good parts done, alright? We have like gone into scenarios where I needed to present something, and I presented the right thing immediately, alright? There's just other points for some reason that just do not click with me at all. I still love the clip of you shouting for Crack lol, yeah. So what if I did see her in Tokyo before? Malls are public spaces. I didn't say anything about a mall. How did you know it was a mall, huh? Then how did Hayako No, to find Masato. You didn't tell her, did you? Why don't you try asking Hayako to find out, you query-addicted numbskull? Yeah, right. Unless we can channel the spirit, that's not happening. That said, you definitely had something to do with this. Was that Masato? Yeah. Nothing about Shima. Opinion? Oh, she has an opinion on Mito? These things happen, lol. Sometimes you just lock in, and sometimes you think in the wrong direction, yeah. Opinion on Mito? Who? You know, Takami Mito? Detective Takami Shima's younger sister, who decided to drop by uninvited during the trial today? Oh, I remember now. The squealing rat. I've been trying to block her existence out of my memory. She's irritating and means nothing else to me. Oh, now you're trying to forget stuff. I bet Misato would concur that amnesia isn't fun. Oh yeah, we already talked about Hayako. What can you tell me about yourself, Renma? Nothing! Don't be nosy, prying meddlesome brats. But brats? I have nothing to tell you about myself. Take your ridiculous trivial questions to someone else. I'll bet that if I select talk, she'll have more to say. That's just how these things work sometimes. And then I. About I. Is that the defendant's younger sister? Yeah, she's awfully cheery and kind. She's got no clue how serious this whole situation is in actuality. Naivety is a blessing sometimes. With a demeanor like that, she has a lot of potential. Potential? I don't like the sound of that. Stay away from her, you creep. Right, and now we can talk, because we've investigated... presented... No, actually, we'll just move away. There's nothing else to say. I've been thinking of adding a function to have optional hints like the later triple or double A games. That's what I was just thinking the other day, that you need a hint button. Yeah, it would make the game more accessible. Of course, yeah. Because I will admit, I have had to have moments where I'm just like, I'm sorry, I just kind of have to spam through the evidence and see what it is. But I do generally try to give myself time to think about it. Except for I, actually. With I kind of was like, okay, I don't know what she was leaning on. What was she leaning on? And it's like, oh wait, no, never mind, it's not a thing. Like, fair, yeah. But still, this is a really good chapter as well, Crack. So thank you so much for making it. Investigation. Are you investigating that Sea Paradise, Renma? More so performing damage control. I'm conducting an extra search of the area just to make sure everything is covered up as much as possible. The last thing we need is for the public to catch wind of what went on here. Unfortunately, fortunately, the construction means that this place is relatively deserted. I've only seen one Sea Paradise employee come by here, and it doesn't look like she's aware of the murder. An employee? You don't think that she checked the security footage already, do you? We should probably do something about that. I've made contact with her. I believe her name was Shimizu Bijin? She isn't the aquarium director, so I assume she was just here for some sort of errand. I feel like that is another reference. She didn't seem to check the security footage when she dropped by, since it didn't look like she saw a video of a body getting dumped in the sea. Either that or the security camera didn't catch anything after all. Is she the only one you're going to ask about the security footage? She's the only Sea Paradise employee I've had contact with, so yes, I'll handle covering it up. And you're sure you'll be able to keep any potential information about the murder from going out to the public? Oh, so yeah, you're making reference that they just started employment 5 years ago, and then in episode 3 they become the director of the aquarium. Okay, that's good. Thanks, Craig, for letting me know that, like. Because there was a few times I'm like, this has to be referencing something, but I can't remember. My memory isn't great already, but then, like, you're telling me to try and remember what happened to the first 3 episodes. Like, I have faint ideas of the first 3 episodes, but not full, pictures, like. Obviously, yes, step off. Oh, sorry, bruv, shiver me timbers. I guess I have no choice but to entrust this task to her. Renma. I guess I haven't properly introduced you to Misato yet. Is it alright if I go ahead? Alright, Misato, this is Amici Renma. She's an acquaintance of mine. We go back, not very far. Hello. Nice to meet you, Renma. My pleasure. I met her a while ago. We're not the biggest fans of one another, but we are working on this case together. It's hard to explain any further. Misato, do you have any questions for her? Yeah. I do have a question for Renma. My question is... what's the deal with your contract with Kuroko? Misato, you can't just... It's fine, I don't see any harm in letting her know. I think it's fairly clear to you at this point that I'm not from around here. I come from a faraway land where things are very different. Normally I wouldn't be able to secure passage to travel here unless I have the proper preparations and sponsorship. I had someone's help with the preparations but not the sponsorship. Oh, excuse me. Fortunately, Kuroshio here has sponsored my migration. What? Kuroko's the one who got you here? I was, and it was the worst mistake I've ever made. My purpose for coming here was to find 3 refugees from my homeland. Hayako Jesus, why can't I say it? Mitsurugi. Haruka Okai. Arei Gushiken. The first name is very familiar. The other names, I might need to let that, like, set in my head for a minute. They arrived here a few years before you, or before I did. Before the... oh wait, Joe, Hayako's literally the name of the fucking... Talk about memory loss. Hayako's the fucking, the one who got murdered, Joe. Brain, work, open. Before these 3 were part of an idol group called Gyakuten. It was fairly prestigious back in the day, but it was forced to disband after a serious incident. Unfortunately, with the death of Hayako, bringing all 3 of them back has now become impossible. I hope that answers your question. That didn't answer the question at all. Why didn't you just tell Kuroko that you wanted to look for those idols? Why does Kuroko have to be involved in this? Kuroko's involvement. The incident that forced the members of Gyakuten to disband severely damaged their reputations. They probably won't ever be able to return to the public eye, especially not as idols. Was it, like, Kuroko the reason maybe they disbanded or something? Initially, I just needed to secure the sponsorship required to come here by any means necessary. So I attempted to relate to Kuroshio instead of telling her my true intentions. That's when I learned about her interest in idol culture. So once my initial goal became impossible, I approached Kuroshio with the proposition. I asked her to accompany me when I returned to where I came from, and I had a contract created to cement our agreement. Then I would make her a surrogate idol of sorts, under the supervision of the remaining former members of Gyakuten. She would have been the one to continue the spirit of Gyakuten in a new form. It would have been wonderful. And you wanted this, Kuroko? To leave your life behind and become an idol in a foreign land? To be honest, at first, yes, but I eventually backed out of it. I couldn't do it. Such a shame. But I guess not much can be done about creative differences. Oh, wait. Except for weird accents. Hold it. Maybe. Oh, sorry, I'm theory crafting. Yeah, such a shame, but not much can be done about creative differences. Creative differences? The contract you wrote would bind me to you basically forever. Under your supervision, I would lose autonomy. What autonomy? Anyway, Kuroshio didn't want me searching for surrogates anymore and wanted me to leave. That's where our second contract came in. If she wins, I leave. If I win, she leaves with me. Kuroko, why? You're risking your own life to get rid of Renma? Isn't that too much? I know, but it's my fault that Renma is here in the first place. It's my fault that the others are now her potential targets to be coerced into a false dream life. I feel it's my responsibility to stop this. I need to take a good deep breath there. I'm not breathing enough. Breathing. Also very wheezy. Or a bit wheezy, not very wheezy. Even if it means risking myself, in both possible outcomes Renma leaves, I'm ending this here one way or another. But this is basically kidnapping at this point. This is absurd. Are you sure we shouldn't call the police? No, I already said the police are not to be involved. Kuriko, Misato, we agreed to believe in hope. You said you trust me, right? If you're confident that you didn't kill Hayako, then you have no reason to be concerned. Then again, if I were you, I'd be more than concerned because you've got a 0% chance of winning this. Hayako, this is for you. Renma, who exactly is Hayako to you? Relation to the victim. I guess it won't be too surprising to you by this point that Hayako, Puruka, and Ari were not strangers to me. No, I was quite familiar with them. Let me guess, you were part of Gyakuten too, weren't you? As a fourth idol? Correct. I was the last one to join the group only a few years before it disbanded. But those few years were the happiest of my life. I was a star. Oh, and that's why she's a black hole representative now, because she was a star and her star collapsed and now she's a black hole in the event horizon and it all adds up. Sorry. Right, I'll do the wheel spin in a minute, Palm. Let's get through this. Unfortunately, stars aren't meant to last forever. Nothing is. I knew it would end one day. I just didn't think it would end so swiftly and disastrously. Renma, you said that your original goal was to find Hayako, Puruka, and Ari. Only after things went south did you shift your goal. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and assume you're telling the truth. If what you wanted first and foremost was to search for them, then did you ever talk to Hayako before you came up with this contract? And why do you ask that? Are you insinuating that this whole contract was set up from the beginning? Maybe I am. Then answer your question, yes. I did find Hayako here, shortly after you brought me here, but I did not approach her to concoct any ridiculous schemes. I simply wanted to bring her home. Hayako didn't belong here, but she had somehow grown attached to the people of this land. I believed that she was no longer welcome back home. Not only that, but she told me that Puruka and Ari thought the same thing. None of them wanted to go back to the people that cast them out. Due to losing her connections and funding, Hayako could no longer keep Ari out of her wheelchair. With no legal credentials, Puruka could no longer do the daycare work she enjoys so much. Even though they can't go on with their lives as they wish, neither of them have any interest in going back. Nor did Hayako. I understand the decisions, but I still have a hard time accepting them. Looks like the other three members of Gyakuten were great companions to you. I would be bitter too if I had that taken away from me. Hayako. Hayako wasn't just a companion to me. She was much more. Oh? Renma, what do you mean? You saw her as more than just a friend? A group mate? Renma, what was your true relation to Hayako? She was my... She was your... She was my mother. Huh? Wait, how the fuck could she be... Huh? How could she be... What? Spin the seal, no. Where's the chatter? Who kept saying smash? The... Mother? Did you say mother? No offense, but she looks nothing like you. She doesn't look that much older, if at all. I would never have guessed. That's because... She entered my life by descending from the heavens. She saved me. She lifted me out of the ether, back when I was nothing, and made me into something. It wasn't blood, it was choice. Okay, that makes more sense. Ah. I was the oldest child at the foster home I lived in. Most kids were adopted at half my age, but I refused to be adopted. I have a mental defect. Not a defect with my identity or personality, but an illness. Something that could make me malfunction. It makes me a risk factor. And I couldn't trust anyone else with that information. I wanted someone to help me with my struggles, but I was scared to speak about it. Yeah, scared to speak about it. Who would want to bring home a risk factor? I had no one, and wanted no one. But I didn't care about them that much, because there were two things I loved. The first thing I loved was music. I taught myself to read and write music at a young age by just following instructional books and videos. No, that makes sense. The other was DJ Hayako. Oh, and she's wearing a plague mask in this one as well. When Hayako was a DJ, it was unusual for someone my age to be a fan of hers, especially given her shady past. Hayako was the daughter of a crime family where I come from. She was initially regarded as highly dangerous and not to be crossed. However, she renounced her family fairly early on. She chose her joy over her bloodline. She became a beloved public figure regardless of her origins. It gave me hope that despite the defect that I didn't choose, I could one day be loved as well. I wanted to see the person who inspired me so much. She inspired me to learn music and to hope for the best. I saved up as much money as I could to attend one of her events. I was surprised when she suddenly stopped being a DJ. Apparently at the time, idol culture was quickly gaining traction. There was an annual... Sorry, why do I keep stuttering? There was an annual idol gathering where the most famous idols would appear to perform, meet fans and sell merchandise. I think it was because of the annual idol gathering I'd never thought it would happen, but Hayako wanted to try being an idol as well. Idols have a more personal connection to people, and she wanted to make people happy, I think. Oh, that's cool. So she recruited Puruka. Puruka had been one of Hayako's friends ever since they were kids, and she had helped Hayako with logistical whatever when she was a DJ. So that's her. Is that the other one? Well, oh yeah, that's her talk. Oh yeah, sorry, they're the other two. Sorry. Puruka wasn't the most physically fit, so Hayako went to her personal trainer, Miss Gyakuten Ari, who agreed to help Puruka train. Her training helped a lot, but she suggested that Puruka was better off playing to her strengths and performing graceful routines rather than more active ones. To that end, Hayako recruited Ari as well, to fill the active routine niche, but Ari had her reservations, as did Puruka actually. Puruka has a tendency to stutter. It wasn't something she could control, and Ari was born without legs. Neither of them, though, thought that any fan would ever want to see them sing and dance on stage. But Hayako had a talent for inspiring them, just like how she inspired me. Through hard work and perseverance, Hayako helped Puruka work with her stutter, not overcome but adapt. She could finally sing effectively, even if her stutter wouldn't go away. Hayako used her connections to help get Ari a pair of artificial legs and therapy to use them effectively. Ari still had fears about being judged for her legs, but Hayako helped her overcome those fears. And so the group was formed. 3 people with defects who turned their lives around. Puruka with the mental defect, Ari with the physical defect, and Hayako with the social defect, her family background. They had reversed their lives. So they called themselves Gyakuten, the ones who reversed their fates. And right when I had enough saved for tickets, they decided to hold their first show. So I made it my goal to attend a Gyakuten live. Guys, title! Title! It's title! Sorry. And I did. That's when I locked eyes with Hayako for the first time. I wanted her to notice me, and to understand how much of an impact she had on my life. And you remember actually to spin the wheel at some point as well. I was the only young child in the front row, and she looked at me just for a second, and I like to think that she did understand at least for a moment. I wanted to meet Hayako after the show, to shake her hand, to get her autograph, and to show her the music that I wrote, the music that she inspired. Unfortunately, Hayako was a very busy woman. She didn't really have time to meet me or any of her other fans. But Puruka did. She ran a daycare on the side before she became an idol, and she was good with kids. I managed to catch Puruka after the concert. She was already back in her normal clothes, but she made time to talk to me. She was very nice. She helped introduce me to Hayako and Ari later that day. The three chatted with me and gave me autographs, but it was nothing much more than a fan meeting at the time. I showed Hayako my music, but she didn't say much about it at the time. That was okay though. I just wanted her to know how much she meant to me. But I didn't expect to receive a call from her the day after. She wanted to meet me again. Aww. That's actually really cute. Hayako liked the music that I had composed. She said that she was scouting for a talent in musical composition. Hayako was the leader and costume designer of the group. Even though she didn't have real legs, Ari was a fantastic choreographer. And in contrast to her stutter, Puruka was good at writing words as a lyricist. But they didn't have a composer, so they brought me on. The first time the three of them performed a song that I composed, I was in tears. It was like I had accomplished a dream I had never known I had. Hayako publicly recognized me for my compositions. The crowd cheered for me. For the first time, I felt like I had a purpose. For the first time, I felt loved. Unfortunately, my mental defect would reignite at the worst time. I started feeling it more than ever before. I thought that I would be a danger to Hayako and the other members of Gyakuten, but for once I had someone I trusted, so I told Hayako. And despite my fears, she understood. She understood that I hadn't chosen this defect. I had one life, one chance, and I ended up with a condition that made me dangerous. But she never let me feel alone. She tried to help me cope with the condition. And even though it never fully went away, it helped me feel secure enough to keep working with her. This went on for a few months. I was happy enough working with the person I looked up to. I thought my heart was completely full. But one day, at my foster home, I received a visit from a certain someone. Ah. How do I can't really do her voice younger, can I? Miss Hayako. Hey, Renma, do you have a moment? Of course, I always have a moment for you, Miss Hayako. Did you need something? I've been waiting for this moment for a long time, and I think you have as well. I thought you needed another song. What's happening? It's not that. Come on, let's go. Go? Go where? We're going home. We? Sorry, it's so wholesome. Ah. It was on that day that Hayako became Hayako, and I became her daughter. I couldn't believe it, not until I saw the adoption papers and everything. It was really happening. So much trash in the world, yet she picked me up and said, "You're mine." I'd refused adoption before, but I knew I could trust Hayako. And after that, she asked me to be the 4th member of Gyakuten. Of course, I accepted. I was in Gyakuten live, then another, then another. The 4 of us performed show after show. Everything was perfect. I'd found my purpose in life. I was happy. I never wanted it to end. I loved Hayako more than anything in the universe. But the happiness wouldn't last forever. Nothing does. Over the next few years, my mental defect would continue to worsen, until Hayako couldn't help me anymore with it anymore. We needed someone who was better at treating it, but we also needed someone who we could trust. Hayako had connections, but nobody she knew could help me with my defect. We had to find someone else, perhaps someone like me, perhaps someone who knew someone like me. So we attended the annual idol gathering that year. We hoped that our fellow idols could understand our struggles and look past the dangerous nature of my condition. However, there was no way to know who could help us without bringing up the condition, and we knew that even talking about it was a huge risk. But still, we had no choice. If my condition was allowed to progress, it could seriously end up causing me to fulfill the risk factor label that had been placed upon me. But if we tried to find someone to help treat it, it could backfire and cause everyone to turn on us instead, if the knowledge of it was made public and speculate was made of it. And a spectacle was made, and it was a nightmare. The public blamed Gyakuten for the incident. If I hadn't chose to be defective, it wouldn't have happened, they say. The people who exposed me at the gathering and caused the uproar were interviewed by the news. They denounced me and my condition. They were praised for it. They were considered moral and righteous and basked in praise. We were sinners, sympathizers, and enablers. On that day, I cried. A lot. I could only tell Hayako that I was sorry for being Renma. That was the day that we were forced to disband. Gyakuten died, and so did I inside. I couldn't stop replaying the events of the day in my head. What was I supposed to do? I was afraid of being scorned if I admitted I was broken, but without admitting it to it first, nobody would know about it. Nobody would be able to help fix me. Even when Hayako and the others tried to comfort me, it wouldn't make the pain go away. I was hated. The public hated me. I hated me. I began to wonder why I even came into this world. I was abandoned at birth by my biological mother. Would it have been better if I was never born at all? Or did I make the wrong decision when I stepped into that Gyakuten live? And so, one day, I left. I didn't tell the others my plans. I just left them a note saying that I went to a faraway land. Japan, as it were. A land of idols, or so I believed. In reality, I just wanted them to move on with their lives without me. If they could convince the public that they had stopped associating with me, perhaps at least they could regain everyone else's trust. Perhaps Gyakuten could live again. After all, Gyakuten was thriving before I entered the picture. I believed that it would continue thriving after I left. They didn't need me. I just didn't consider that Hayako, Puruka, and Ari would try to follow me to Japan to find me. But I guess I should have expected that. Nevertheless, my real plan was to find my birth mother. I wanted to understand my purpose in life. For what reason was I created? If I was destined to fall? If I could just find out the grand reason I was brought into this world, perhaps I could smile again. Perhaps there would be another path forward for me. That's why I still have the name Amachi. Not only because I never got the chance to take on Hayako's surname, but also because it's the only thing my birth mother left for me. I needed to find the other Amachi. And find her I did. And what I found was the most pathetic, useless waste of life I've ever seen. Her name was Takami. She had me when both she and my father were very young and reckless. Kagami was never well off. My father was, though. He had promised Kagami that he would provide the means to raise me. Before that promise could be fulfilled, though, he died in an accident. Kagami was left to raise me on her own, and she couldn't do that. So she surrendered me to the foster home, and yet she still cared about me. She knew that I had become a successful idol. She used what little she had to purchase any memorabilia of mine that she could. She wanted to feel like there was still a connection between us, even though she had to abandon me at birth, even though I had no recollection of her. And I hated it. My false mother, clinging onto facsimiles of a child that she never wanted and could never meet until I found her myself. What was the point? I found my answer. I had no purpose in life or existence. Everything happens for a reason, but not everything happens for a purpose.
Purpose is everything you serve all the purpose. You should love
yourself
now. And give yourself a piece of that oxygen into the ozone layer that's covered up so we can breathe inside this blue trap bubble.
Because you know what?
I'm here
I'm
for.
here
To
for
serve you.
To serve
Love
you.
yourself.
Love yourself. Now. Sorry. The reason for my existence is because Kagami had me by accident. The purpose for my existence is nothing. Yeah, she still had great love for me, even though I didn't have any love for her. And that's when I realized how little the universe cares for us. It's a coin flip, a dice roll. Will you be well off, or will you be destitute? Who will be whole? Who will be flawed? Will you have a perfect, easy life, or will you be burdened with defects that you never picked, and forced to live with them? There is no fairness or grand justice, just chance. It's all just a sick game that reality plays with our fates. As for your purpose, it's out of your control. Life itself exists for the purpose of creating more life. Individuals exist because their progenitors create them. You may have a purpose, or you may have been a fluke. And even if you were not a fluke, your existence could still contain flukes. Flukes that are, like your purposes, beyond your control. Kurashio, Misato, we all have defects. Misato, you are physically defective. You were born weak, were you not? Did you choose that? Or are you happy with it? Or do you wish you were normal? And do you deserve to be judged for how you were born? I am mentally defective, and let me be clear, it has nothing to do with who I am or what I am. It means a part of my brain fails to function as it should. A fracture, a sickness. I've refused to disclose my mental condition this entire time. But none of my actions, no matter what you think of them, have been caused by my mental condition. Call me evil if you want, but my deeds have nothing to do with my defect. And you, Kurashio, you are socially defective. We're all broken. We're all treated like villains. We're villains because of something we received from a coin flip. When we're treated like villains, fighting us becomes a moral obligation. We're villains, not because what we did, but because of what the world has decided we might do. All you can do is prove that detractors are wrong. But who do you turn to for support if everyone hates you? Where's the solution? Kurashio, Misato, I don't care if you don't agree with my actions, but as fellow defects, I know for a fact that you understand. Renma, I understand this is hard for you. I'm sorry for what happened in the past. I'm sorry you lost your mother. I know that it's hard. I've been judged for my defect before too. But that doesn't mean you kidnap Kuriko and force her to become an idol. That's not right. I was an idol when I was a child. Even if Hayako and the others could move on, I can't. Being an idol, it's everything I ever knew. I don't know how, or want to be anything else. I can't leave it behind. And that's why I've come to Japan. Like I said, coming to Japan requires both sponsorship and preparations on my end. I had Kagami help me with the preparations, and Kurashio ended up providing with the sponsorship. I'm here to reform Gyakuten. There will be another Gyakuten live. Where's the... Wait. Set the thing! Sorry. If I can't be an idol, then I'm getting someone to become an idol for me. And that will be you, Kurashio. Even if Hayako is gone, I will not let Gyakuten die. I will get Kurika and Ari to join me once more. And thank you so much, Dab, for the bit, like. How are you keeping? Hope you're keeping well today, man. I will achieve my goal by any means necessary. Do you hear me? Gyakuten will perform on stage again as one. You will never ever stop me, Kurashio. I have nothing left to lose. And if I must descend, then I will drag you down with me. One last Gyakuten live. That's all I have left to live for. And she left with or gave us the photo as well. Kuriko? I hadn't realized that there was so much history between Renma and Hayako. When she mentioned that Hayako was an idol, I just thought they were group mates. It sounds like she's had a rough time, but that still doesn't justify what she's doing to you. We can't just let her guard down around her. By the way, what did she give you at the end there? A photo? Oh, aw. Turn your life around. Oh, and they have, like, symbols for each of their thing as well. Like, that's cool. Are they holding up, like, a frame of, the other one in the back? Seems to be a photo of Gyakuten from before they were forced to disband. Back when Renma was still young and happy. Hang on, there's something written on the back in Renma's own handwriting. It looks like... Look at her. Look at that young, naive idiot. Look at that innocent, ignorant smile. Does she even know what will become of her? Does she even know what the world is like? The world is cold, uncaring, and dark. Fate is unpredictable, cruel, and relentless. And yet there she stands, smiling like she belongs in this world. She thinks she can carve out a place for herself, that her light means anything in a void this dark. Absolutely pathetic. If only I could go back in time, I would crush that smile beneath my heel and grind it into the dirt where it belongs. I would scream in her ear until it bled, telling her to just stay in the realm of ignorance. Oh, hey, Adab. See you, man, as well. Sorry, I'll be reading all the comments in a minute. I would tell her, don't step into the Gyakuten Live. If you dare hope, then you'll be slaughtered. Live in the dark instead of chasing a lie. You'll be better off that way. And then she'd look back at me like I was deranged. She'd be confused, scared, and angry. And continue on her path just to be annihilated like I said she would be. And I'd let her burn. Because I wouldn't be able to save her even if I wanted to. Once she becomes me, she will finally understand the reality of the world that we exist in. Maybe she did. With all this talk, it's like, it literally is like the, it really does kind of literally sound like she did go back in time and try to stop her, but it didn't work. Oh wait, did I read that last one? Oh yeah, I did. This writing, it becomes more and more illegible and chaotic the longer it goes on. Why do you think she gave you this photo? Did she want you to feel bad for her? I wouldn't say feel bad, but it's apparent that she suffered a tremendous loss. This contract is starting to make sense. What? This contract, it may be cruel, harsh, and cold, but Renma, she said she had nothing left to lose. Someone has to pay, and I don't think she cares who. Of course, she would gamble everything on it if she lost the person who meant the most to her in her life. If I win this contract, she has to return to where she came from forever. I don't know if she'd have any options beyond that. And if she's setting such high stakes for herself, it only makes sense for me to respond in turn. My stakes have to be equally high. This contract might be more fair than I thought. Don't be ridiculous, Kuriko. You said yourself that she couldn't be trusted. After all, didn't you say that Renma might have been the one who told Hayako about me in the first place? Didn't you say that she wanted me to attack Hayako? But you didn't kill Hayako. Whatever happened, Renma never planned for it. I'm sure Hayako's death was the last thing she wanted. I know that Renma is untrustworthy, but the evidence is... It's true that Hayako was her mother. It's true that Hayako was killed. How, I don't know. I say they were probably just trying to, like, legitimately just, like, be like, hey, do you want to be an idol even though, like, you have a bad immune system or whatever? Or you're physically weak? You can do it. Trust, you can join us, like. And then move you to a different country, like. Tremendous loss equals tremendous stakes. As evil as Renma is, I can't really deny that Hayako didn't deserve to be killed. And I can't deny that justice needs to be served. But why does this have to be you? Because, like I said, I was the one who got Renma here. It's my fault that all this happened. If I'm right, then if I never got Renma here, Hayako would never have been killed. As long as Renma is here, nobody is safe. You wouldn't have been dragged into all this. It's all my fault. As for why she gave us that photograph, it might be that she's trying to get me to reconsider. Reconsider what? Becoming an idol? Kuroko, why? Earlier you said that you almost agreed to become Renma's surrogate. How could you want such a thing? What did she tell you that made you almost fall into her trap? Did you actually relate to her somehow? Don't be silly. I'd never relate to Renma, or be so stupid that I'd take such obvious bait. Let's just drop this. But then, why? There's gotta be more, right? Please tell me, Kuroko. I think it'll make you feel better. The hell are you going on about? I feel just fine. Kuroko. Look, if you really want to know how I feel, then I'll give you this. I don't want you to try to pry into my life anymore. Alright? I'm trying to be nice. Beyond your involvement in the incident, my feud with Renma is none of your business. Okay. You're trying to avoid the aftermath of the attack, so I don't see why you're trying to get further involved. But because it's for... It doesn't matter. Please stay out of it. Let's just keep moving along with our investigation. Aww. Gyakuten grew photo added to the court record. Aw, you're just gonna end it like that? I say end it like that because I do have to go, so. Is there anything else? Can I actually dig this up now? Maybe it is a dig? No, actually, it would have been Renma, sorry. Yeah, burying that, like something of Hayako. Is it evidence? Is it evidence? Do I need to defile a grave? Well, I guess we're going to go back for a minute in the room, and then I'll save in here, because I feel like this is the best. I don't know why my brain's like, yes, just save in here real quick. Right. So, obviously, I'm not going to go just yet, because I do have to do... Wait, is my teeth stuck together? How do I unteeth them? How do I unteeth them? How do I unteeth them? Why are they still teethed? There we go. Okay, they're unteethed. You didn't see the blush. You didn't see anything there. Just the curse toggle. Right. Okay, I've saved that there. Let me do the wheel spin before I forget. Let me set ourselves as well. Set game. Just chatting. Chatting. Blushy. W stream. Thank you so much, Crack. And again, as I said, like, the episode is really good so far. Like, I'm really enjoying it, like. Just once I spam enough evidence, I'm like, oh my god, the story is so tight. Like, I love it. I should have removed the 15 syllables copy. But I guess we can leave it there, technically, because it is a copy of a thing. Other than imitating voices. And then I owe a few exercise bits as well that I didn't do during the stream. Is that the default model? Or did I bring back the daddy model? Which button was it? I generally can't... Hold on. So tough. Where... Okay, here. Yeah, it's in the settings. Not that... Is it that one? No, it's not that one. Ignore that one. Gloomy, sweat, teeth, wide, angry, up. Ah, there it is. Found it. So it's down. Yeah, down's the red one. And I think I had another one. Yeah, I have the stylus one there as well. That's add. This button here. Oh wait, not that one, sorry. There we go. I was wondering why I didn't turn back to normal so soon. So this model will have to return at some point in the other streams. Vampire, Bright and White, Daichi model. Oh! Oh yeah, wait, why am I sitting down? I still have stuff to do. Let me just switch to this though for a minute. Just do them. Wait, was it sit-ups or... No, it's squats, wasn't it? Oh no, it's sit-ups first though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I swear I'm seeing something outside. 9, 10, 11, 12. At this rate, I will have abs just like fucking Kuroko and everybody else. Like, squats, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kuroko abs? Question mark? Question mark? Yeah, because Kuroko has abs, doesn't he? Or am I thinking about one of the other characters? Ooh. Whew. You're sweating. Abs? Question mark? Yes, maybe if I actually, like, bother to eat properly and actually exercise every day. I think the main reason I don't really exercise every day is just it's good to give myself some rest in between as well sometimes. So I could start getting more run down easily and more hungry. Like literally all of today I've been very hungry, so I might actually go get something to eat after this, to be honest. Blushy. Definitely good to rest, yeah. Right, okay, so I think I was going to mention a few bits and I just didn't bother because I was like, I mean, it's only the start of the stream. So tomorrow I'm going to go see Odysseus, the new 3-hour film. I will be basically gone for the whole day, so I won't be able to stream. Then it's work on Wednesday, nothing on Thursday. Friday I'm taking the day off from work. Because if it is a mate's birthday, then I can celebrate it. And if it's not, if it's like the next day, it doesn't matter, then I'm still taking the time off. Because as I've mentioned before, if my workplace can't extend my contract, then I have holiday time that I need to take off before I get off, like. And then I need to buckle down harder. I have actually applied, I think, for 2 more jobs today, so I'm still on the job hunt. It's not like I'm not doing it, but yeah. It's the new one, I think it's Christopher Nolan directed it, or whichever. The one with all the... Hold on, let me just make sure I look it up properly. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, to be honest, if anything. Odysseus. Wait, what have... you have holiday time, so you're coming to the US? I heard see the seal, lol. Oh, sorry, yeah, the Odyssey, not fucking Odysseus. Yeah, sorry, that film. Yeah, that's the one we're going to see. So far, it's been rated highly online, so hopefully it's okay. But I know I was talking to a mate, and he said he didn't really actually like it. So, yeah. Travis Scott is in the movie. Like, as an actor, or, like, as a song? Because I don't really imagine a film like that having a Travis Scott song, right? Right. Other than that, then, after that Saturday... Oh, yeah, then begins the 5th year streaming anniversary series. But I don't know. I haven't really made the graphic for it yet, but I have ideas still written down on what to do during that time, so... It'll be probably more consistent streams for the other 2 weeks of the months. And then we kind of just go into September where we're in a bit of a lull again. Other than that, Sherry Upper Stories editing was actually really well done so far. I've already edited a good, like, 20 pages of volume 8. And, yeah, that's 8 of 17. As I've mentioned in update videos and tweets before, I need to, like, genuinely start cutting down on the fluff, because there is a bit too much fluff in it, like. You wanted me to voice the princess for your anniversary, didn't you? Well, it was either during the anniversary series or when you're over here in Ireland, so either or difference, like. Yeah, that's it then. Princess from Slay the Princess. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Right, anyway. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream. Won't be back tomorrow. Don't know if I'll even be back Wednesday. This is my last stream ever. I'm never coming back. No, I'm joking. No, I just won't be back tomorrow, so I don't know when I'll be back. So obviously I'll let you guys know in the Discord when I come back. So yeah. Bye-bye. Good night, everyone, including Agent and Lobster and Palm and the Seal. And I'm remembering some things. There's Naya as well. So I'll probably do that during the anniversary event, to be honest. If it's not too far away. Night, raid someone. I mean, if you want me to raid someone, we can raid someone real quick. Who are we raiding? Put in the username for us. 2 days later, yeah. So basically I have to hold off on playing SNES Naya until like the 17th. Does anyone have any raid suggestions? Who are we raiding? Guys, who are we raiding? I see Sable Lucy. Good luck with no spoilers. It's the most anticipated region, lol. Right, we are raiding this person. Whether you guys like it or not, we are raiding this person right now. So get in the raid. I'll see you guys when I see you next. Bye-bye in 2, 1...